Hello guys, how's it going? Hope you guys are all doing well. Today is some more Okami. On the last stream, we got to... I want to say it was Kamui. And now... we gotta go in. Gotta go in and actually explore the lands, as they say. Because, there's a lot to do. We got the power of thunder as well. So that's quite handy. Frankly speaking, there's quite a bit to do here. As we are approaching, farther and farther into the video game. Because, Okami is a pretty good game, honestly speaking. And it's one I remember just really being excited about playing again. So, I am glad to be seeing it here again. Oh, right, immediate nighttime. Although, I see what's over there by the tree. Interesting. Yeah, so definitely, you might know this already, definitely a bit of a late start tonight. But I think that's not necessarily a bad thing, just like... I was kind of like in a weird sort of mood today, I'll admit. But I mean, I think it'll work out. Bork bork. Bork bork indeed. Yeah, I was just in like a weird mood today, but I'm like, you know what? No, I should still try and stream. Are you cut? No. The fun part about getting back to Okami, having to figure out like what enemy is weak to what. Of course, you got to just do that too. I feel like you'd be weak to like bomb, maybe. Oh yeah, you were awesome. The joys of guessing. Guessing and hoping you just get everything right, huh? But yeah, I'll admit, like, for this week, it was a bit of a weird one. Like, I'll admit, like, that's kind of why I've been, like, not really streaming much. Like, because my last stream was on Monday. Because I remember, like, I was supposed to stream Tuesday, but, I didn't because I had a thing going on Wednesday. Or rather, I was supposed to stream Wednesday originally, but then I had a thing come up for that. So I had to stream on Tuesday instead. Except I didn't stream on that Tuesday. And then Thursday I was, playing Clock Tower and Mayo's End. So I was just like, oh, well, I don't know how much I'm really going to be able to stream at this rate, I thought to myself. So I thought more about it. I'm like, you know what? What would be the smart call would be just to stream, like, today. And, like, even then, like, I don't fully plan on going, like, the entire length of a usual stream tonight. I more so wanted to at least just get a stream out there, because I figured, it's better to do something than nothing, I would say. I think I'm going backwards back to Kamiki, it looks like. I don't know for sure, so it's looking like. I am, okay. Don't know how I did that, Maybe I really just don't remember this area at all, honestly. But that's okay. Because, sometimes you just get lost, but eventually you find the right way backwards. Well, the right way back to the proper area you wish to go to. So I'll say as well, like, aside from that, I know that recently I was... So, I had a funny thing happen recently, right? So, I'm someone who, every now and then, might try and, like, go out and, like, just grab some food for myself, because, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I kind of just, like, want to go and grab something, because, I mean... There's like the thought of just like like maybe like just like it's like some occasional like nice restaurant food wouldn't be so bad. So every now and then I might go out and grab something. And recently, actually, while I was out, I remember there was a store restaurant around here that also is an enemy here. It's a snow globe turtle, snow globe turtle. So I remember for this place, right? Originally I was going out for, like, some ramen, right? Because I was like, oh, I want some noodles, honestly. I was just really in the mood for some recently. To burn the hut. And then probably... no more fire there, so fire again. Yeah, Demon Fangs. Burn the straw. So Yeah, I was going for like some noodles recently. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but along the way, right? I remembered when I saw it, a place that was like this like sushi place, and I was like, oh right, this like sushi place that opened up like recently. And so I thought, you know what? Let me go like try that place out, right? Well, we'll get to that in a moment, because the bucket Namahage. Anyone who has seen the land blanketed in deep snow, be wary. These Namahage hide under the snow and trap victims in their buckets. When flaying them, clap once and take a step away. They will flee when they do not see the source of the sound. Igloo Turtle. Straw raincoat transformed by Orochi's dark power. Its body resembles a snow hut, but there is no warming fire within. The flaming tail is a reminder of the inescapable bitter cold. It is known to lure travelers into the hut, where they soon freeze. Melt the snow hut with fire if you want to stand a chance against it. So yeah, like, along the way, I see, like, this, like, sushi place that opened up recently, right? So I was like, oh, okay. You know what, let me go get that place to try, right? So I get there. I walk in, you know, I ask, like, hey, are you guys still doing, like, this special right now, right? Which was basically, like, sort of like an all-you-can-eat sort of special. I'm like, you know what, if it's, like, a buffet-style special, I may as well try it, right? And so, you know, I walk in, I ask about it, and they tell me, oh, it actually just ended. I was like, oh, okay, like, I was like, okay, well, how, like, you know, like, I realized, oh, so, I was kind of surprised, right, because I saw it, like, on their, menu, right, that they, like, provided, like, a little, like, pamphlet for, like, as their advertisements and stuff. It said, actually, that it'd be, like, about, like, 3:30 when it would end, right, but I actually was there at, like, 3:20, but it turns out, apparently they actually changed the time at some point to, like, 3:15, and the dollar difference for, like, what was it? It's, like, I think the monetary difference for, like, what was basically, like, their lunch and dinner menu was, like, a little bit over $10. I'm like, do I really want to spend the additional $10 right now? Like, basically, like, over $30 for this? But by just barely missing it, when I could just go to, like, I thought I could just go to, like, the, to, like, the ramen place like I was originally going to and probably save more money. So I decided, you know what, I'll come back another day and just do just that, right? So I decided, okay, yeah, I'll do that then. So I take, myself, obviously, and I leave. Go to the ramen place, you know, get some food there. I remember asking for this, like, my usual from this one place, like a curry spicy miso, right? But I think they misunderstood when I went there this time, because I actually just got a spicy miso. I realized it was different when I realized, oh, I didn't get, like, the katsu chicken, or, like, there was, like, different stuff, like, inside. I mean, it was still, like, the same stuff, it was just, like, there was, like, a pork inside of it. I was like, oh, there's pork in here. Okay, this is a bit different, actually, than I usually get. But I was like, you know what, honestly, it's not bad, and, like, it was good. Like, I can't complain about what I got, because honestly, it was still really good in the end. And, like, I saved a couple dollars, too, by getting something different than what I intended to get. Because, like, I know I actually ended up asking for, like, an extra thing of, like, noodles with it, because, like, they didn't really give a lot with this. I was like, you know what, I might just do that. It could come from me somewhat I'm broke. That's fair, originator. Gaha, I am Blockhead. Guard this place that all shall pass, none that shall pass. Not you again. You just never learn, do you? Then again, gotta hand it to you. You're one persistent dude. White Steamer of Death, finally you have come this far. In the name of the Blockhead clan, I, Blockhead Grande, strongest of our clan, rise up to stop you. Blockhead Grande. I know of your deadly skills. They have been the end of my brethren, and I have not underestimated you. Indeed, I have been training daily to ready myself for your arrival. My body is now as hard as steel. I defy to find any weak points. Go right ahead. Strike my rock-hard body to your heart's content. It'll be our pleasure. Let me ask you, how come you guys ever take the offensive? I mean, how do you expect to ever win that way? The Blockhead clan never resorts to such boorish acts. Take the beating and then dish it out. That is our clan's philosophy. Now, the time for talk is over. Come, strike me if you dare. Twitch being nice now. Maybe so, Max. Hope you're doing good, dude. Ooh, almost. Yeah, so this is like one of the more infamous blockheads. They're trying to say hi for like 5 minutes of Twitch will let me. That's weird. Okay. But yeah, this is considered the hardest blockhead in the game because he has a lot of patterns. Aw, that should have counted. You just gotta like figure out like where like his whole thing is at. Be quite tricky. It's more, I think, to my knowledge, just like more so not really getting them in order, but just like at least just getting them all. Ooh, nope, I screwed up. Yeah, so for obvious reasons, this is considered one of the hardest ones in the game because, you know, he has a lot. That almost was it. I had it right, but just didn't count it. So that's the only thing about the blockhead as well. You gotta have to like make sure you get like the specific spots, because sometimes if you get it right, it will not actually like count. See, like right there, that should have counted. I forget if he wants you to like... does the order actually matter? That'd be the problem that actually I might be facing here. We forgot one there. Not quite. Oh, I've got the one on the top middle there. Artist no area? That I am, yeah. Hope you're doing good, Sandslash. Yeah, right now I'm just doing like blockhead grande, and I forget if like the order actually does matter for this or not. I think it does. Yeah, he can give you like, some very mean I mean, it's 8 patterns possible. So 1, 2. Ah, just one up. Damn. You are my favorite character? I have, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one at all. Yeah, the hope for like blockhead is to like really hope for like easy pattern because he's kinda bull otherwise. And of course, it's kind of the same motions over and over of just like you hit him, and then like you go for the pattern. You hope it's a pretty simple pattern. Yeah, so... Nobody has a name for Oki in other languages, then sure. Ugh. This guy, Blockhead Grande, yeah, he's not exactly fun. Like, I'd say this is like one of the worst things about the game. Ah, there's one over. Damn it. This has that old school Capcom BS hard feel to it. Just a bit, yeah. There we go. Oh, no. This cannot be. I've struck every last one of my weak points. After I trained so hard to cover them up. Your sight is not of this world. It is like the eyes of the gods. Oh, white demon of death. Behold, the moment of death is upon me. May this image be burned into your eyes for all eternity. 50 praise. And a chest, too. 3 chests, actually. Blockhead Grande. I'll see to it that your epic tale lives on forever. For our troubles, get ourselves a silver pocket watch. This ritzy little number displays its own enhanced version of time. Get ourselves gold dust. Powder made from golden earth that unleashes the potential of weapons. I'll be sure to save that one for some potential weapons in the future, because we also have a stray bead. Find all the scattered beads, get a special reward. I know that this is the stray bead that, for a lot of people, it kind of locks them out of 100%. Because for also Animal Tome here, the bear. These immensely powerful giants love nothing more than eating fish. But yeah, that's the stray bead number. I think that's number. Yeah, that's number 78. Yeah, stray bead number 78 is a very infamous one because it's just, you know, you have to hope that Blockhead gives you a pretty simple pattern. Like, I got lucky with that last pattern, dude. That was such a god pattern. I'm like, oh, baby. Like, any pattern where he, like, just lines them up is so easy. Because, like, if he gives you a pattern that's, like, all over the place, it's the worst. Because it's just like, why? Because I think you actually do have to do them in order. It's not just fill them all out. It's just, like, it's actually strike them in the order that he puts out there. So that's why you gotta be, like, you know, attentive to whatever, like, the pattern may be. Yeah, Kamui, welcome to Hokkaido. Exactly. We are in Hokkaido. Anyways, I'm gonna save for pretty obvious reasons. 44, I remember being a pain as well. I forget which one 44 is exactly. Is that the, like, boss gauntlet one that I'm thinking about? Because there's, like, this one... Well, I say boss gauntlet, but I think it's, like, some could also consider, like, a super boss. 44 is one of the gauntlets? Okay. Yeah, because, like, oh, I guess there are, like, some... I haven't even found any of the gauntlets yet, actually. Really enough, but yeah, like, I know, like, there are these gauntlets in the game that can be very tricky. And I think there's, like, mainly enemy gauntlets for those that require you to do, like... I think for those enemy gauntlets, I think you have to, like, fight enemies, like, really fast or something. I forget how it works exactly. You have to, like, fight enemies fast, or... You have to, like, do things... I forget. Yeah, that's, like, special demon gates. Those are, like, the special enemy gauntlets. The 3 gauntlets, 1 super boss, and the last blockhead are usually considered the worst ones. Yeah. Because if I recall as well with the 3 gauntlets, it's like, you actually have to do all 3 of them. I think it's like, you don't have to do them in a row, but you at least have to do all 3 of them. The gauntlets are available once you defeat the bandit spider and the chapter boss. Okay, gotcha. Oh, was it that you had to go back to the fucking, like, bandit spider hole? Was that how it worked? That might have been actually how it worked. Yep, okay, gotcha. I mean, like, I feel like I'm gonna, like, I'm starting to wonder if this is gonna be a near automata situation for me, where, like, I, like, play the game on stream, and then go back to 100% off-screen, or off-stream. Which, speaking of playing games off-stream, so... Mortal Kombat 1 currently has a free trial, right? So I was like, oh, cool, there's a free trial for Mortal Kombat 1, right? Let me, give it a shot, try the game out, play through the story mode. Have my fun with it, right? Well, the fun thing, actually, as it turns out, that, like, free trial only has, like, the first two chapters of the game. It's basically, like, the first chapter you play as Kung Lao, and the second chapter you play as Johnny Cage. Like, that's all you get. I'm like, oh man. Like, when it showed, like, the little, like, oh, thanks for playing screen, but please buy the full game, after I did Johnny's chapter, I was like, oh man, are you serious? Let's see, mermaid coins, nothing here, man. Can I have some, like, gold dust? I only have, like, one of those right now. I really could use more. Like, I could use the Trinity Mirror. I could, I'm about to get, like, a new sword and beads in the future. I've not upgraded Snarling Beast. It's not going to happen at this rate either, to be honest. Not unless I just, like, get all the gold dust for all the weapons. I don't see myself wasting on Snarling Beast. I really regret, I'll admit, using the gold dust on... what was I using it on that was kind of a regret? It was like... Oh, it was Sumigari, right, because I used it on Sumigari knowing full damn well that I was just about to get 7 strike. That was the mistake I made. But, it happens, it's okay. That's me. What the? Hang on a second. Do you see that? They didn't code in, like, barking as well as sliding, so she stops sliding when she barks. That's weird. Anyways, Demon Gate's here. Oh, but yeah, so basically that was the whole thing with the story, is that I wanted to get some, like, ramen. Almost got some sushi instead from, like, a buffet kind of place for it. But it didn't really happen. Did I need fire for you guys? Let's find out. No, I did not. What are you weak to? I don't know. That's a great question. Hello there. This happens because it stops obvious movement? Yeah, true. Alright, I also have the power of, like, super double jumps now, which is super nice. Haha, first try. That didn't count, did it? What happens when you're moving automatically? I think she just slides. Yeah, she was just sliding on her own, just like she'll come to a stop eventually, but otherwise she just slides. What? A lot of praise. To be fair, though, this is the part of the game where they're like, hey, if you have a lot of praise, it's time for you to be using it. You know, like, we're going to be getting a... I think we still have a fair number of health upgrades left before, our thing runs out. More bears. I know there's also, like, I remember this happening too. I forget where I get the thing. I know there's supposed to be, like, an upgrade that lets you warp from, like, mermaid pods with, like, a mermaid coin. Ah, dang it, I hit the guy. It's fine. Yo, Zika's off, hope you're doing good, dude. Playing some Okami. We're currently in Kamui. I don't know why I did that. Do I have ink bullets? Let's find out. No. Alright, did I try time stop? Not that. Cut? I think I tried cut in the past. I don't know why I did that again. Could have been bomb, could have been wind. I think I tried wind, actually. Good fight. Flower too. Big igloo turtle, aka Snowrun on steroids. Ah, so Avalugg. You know, actually, I did use an Avalugg when I played Pokemon X a couple years back. It wasn't too bad, but I definitely remember around the time when I got it, I was like kind of struggling a little bit for team members for like something I had like not used before. And I'm like, you know what, I'll get this Avalugg, and honestly, it wasn't too bad. Avalugg's an iceberg. You shush. But no, honestly, the Avalugg was not too bad. It was pretty powerful in its own right. Unfortunately, Avalugg's whole thing is that it's a physical wall that is also an ice type, which is kind of a rough combination. I really wish that ice types would get like a buff of some kind. Yeah, it's basically just Golem. You're right. Ah, nothing like a good fire. I talk to this guy? Hang on. Get rid of your fire. Fuck your fire. Wally. Oh, what have I done? This carries on. Okami would be ruined. I have to do something to stop them. I'm no match for those assassin monsters. Oh, what am I going to do? Well, Wolfie, what are you doing out in the blizzard? I envy you. You must have such an easy, carefree life. But I wouldn't give to be like you. I'm doomed to spend my days here, living in fear of those monsters. What's eating you, young man? You might feel better if you just talk about it. Oh, you have a Ponko with you. A white wolf and a Ponko? That's like the old legend. This must be the will of the gods. They must have told you to come here and help me. Nah, you got it all wrong, young man. I'm not... I find that whole young man thing a little patronizing. Got a proper name, you know. I'm called Wally. Never tried trying to circle the villagers of the Snowlands? I don't think I have yet. Listen to my tale, messenger of the gods. It all started just over a year ago. I was living in Webkir, the village up in the mountains. And it's home to Kutone, the divine soul that protects Kamui. Because the village elder always treated it with so much respect, I couldn't help feeling curious, so one day, I touched it. I only touched it a tiny little bit, honest. Ever since then, I seem to be cursed with bad luck. Also, hi, Sigami Blue Galley, hope you guys both doing well. My sandals broke, and I was rejected by the girl I liked. I banged my toe countless times, and an icicle fell on my head. On top of all that, this awful blizzard came along. Now those assassin monsters are out in the wild trying to kill me. I didn't want to cause more trouble, so I came to live here. Wow. Can't believe you survived this long all by yourself. So, what do those assassin monsters do to you? Well, it's very strange. You see, they're always staring at me from way off in the distance. I know what they're up to. They're trying to break me emotionally. Then they'll come in for the kill. You have to help me, Wolfie. You have to get rid of them. See, here's a list with their names. Wally's Record of Penance, Creeping Igloo, Snowy Stigma, Stalking Blizzard, Cold Remorse, and Frozen Penitence. Boy, you sure are a thorough young man. I think the gods place some kind of mark on these assassin monsters. You'll definitely know when you see one. They're very wary, though. They only come out at night. Please, get rid of them for me so I can sleep peacefully again. Wally's Record of Penance. I want to say, actually, I could have been doing this before with, like, hit lists for different NPCs. I'll say he's a sheep man now. Oh, sorry, he's a goat. Or dog. I swear I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, I guess there was, like, the, like, what is it? I don't know how, like, hail works and all that. With, like, the whole buff there. None of those are dogs. Look, it's fine. Regardless of that, though, like, that was also, like, back in, like, kind of the earlier days. Like, we're still now, like, 9 generations, probably soon to be 10 within the next couple of years. Where ice types are still largely considered the weakest of the types, right? Like, I feel like ice types just need a reworking, in my personal opinion. Like, more resistances would be a really nice thing, obviously. I feel like they should also be stronger against a few more things. That's kind of where I'm at with it. It's weird, right? Because it's like, ice types as, like, moves are great. It's the ice types themselves is the problem. Because most are extremely, like, brittle. Mitch the Mermaid found some warp. Do you know how to get it? I don't remember off the top of my head. I guess I'm okay, like, asking where that's at. I'm thinking I have to go back to the Dragon Palace, but I don't remember for sure where I'm supposed to go for that. Like, resistance to grass, bug, dragon, and water. Honestly, yeah, if they resisted those more, that would help them out a lot. Like, genuinely. Also, hi, Max. Hope you're doing good, dude. I have 5 mermaid coins. Here, actually, where is my mermaid coin? I'm gonna use it. See, what we need at this point is a brand new type. Obviously, that's what we need at this point. Most types need reworking at this point. Bug, poison, rock, ice, and grass all seem to have more flaws than benefits. Yeah, it's wild too, because like playing Gen 1 for the first time, like a couple months back, you could really see how some types are meant to be. Like, for instance, with grass types, that always was like this sort of like annoying sort of like, oh, we're gonna like have it be how do I describe it? They had to be like on more so on the almost mage like aspects of them. Like they would cause a lot of like status effects and all that. It's like the grass types love to do that in Gen 1. Which admittedly was very annoying, but that was how they worked. Oh, hello. Forgot about this hole here. Bug type sure exists in Gen 1. Yeah, sure they definitely do. Oh, they have a little, like, white and black rabbit. It's a leader rabbit. Honestly, though, like, going through Gen 1, it was a fun time. I played blue version specifically. It was so funny, too, because, like, I had my team on screen, and every time, like, someone came in, they're like, why do you have a Mew in your team? I'm like, well, you see, it's because, I was guided to do the Nugget Bridge glitch. To get the Mew, which was fun. Another team was like the Mew. I had a Tauros on that team. I know I had my starter was the Blastoise. I think what else was on my team for Pokemon Blue? I'd have to go back and check. Truckoon? Yeah, I called them Truckoon. Most grass types are designed to be used in sun, solar power, chlorophyll, and fire also gets buffed. Yeah, that's also kind of a weird issue. Because, like, yeah, you, like, buff the grass types, but you also make one of the biggest weaknesses even stronger against them. Which obviously is kind of a small problem. Here, actually, I got, like, my spreadsheet open. Okay, so yeah, my team was a Blastoise, a Nidoking, a Raichu, a Mew. Right, because I used a Flareon, because like the one fucking game, or, well, not really one game, but like, it was like at least where Flareon was actually still good, because Flareon is kind of not really good for a while after Gen 1. Because of like the physical special split and all that, because at least in Gen 1, it had the good special. Which, as a result, it made it a lot stronger. What happened there? Oh, that's weird. I think I already went up this way, but I'm still gonna like do this anyways. So if they happen to rocks when they're frozen. Let's see, rock type. Rock is actually strong against ice IRL. In fact, ice destroys any molecular structure at a subatomic level. That's why when you throw a frozen piece of meat, it breaks. True, which honestly is very interesting. But that whole science is also, you know, why it works with, like, let's say, like, I mean, I'll think about, like, whenever, like, you look at, like, your media, it's like, oh, if a character is, like, turned into ice or something, right, they could just break apart. Like, I mean, that's the whole, like, logic with, like, let's say, Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat, right? So I guess, like, kind of talk about that, or go to that a little bit again. Since, his whole thing is that he, like, you know, freezes people, and then, like, you know, kills them and all that. It's that same sort of logic of, like, just, you know, ice making things get broken down. I think to get back to the Dragon Palace, do I need to, like, mess with the heavens again? Do I just need to, like, go towards where it was? I know, like, if it's, like... Oh, actually, I see the whirlpool right now. I guess I could just go to that. Yeah, it's on my map right now. What the heck am I talking about? I see where Orca's at, but I can run on water. I don't need Orca for this. Maybe. I might have to go get Orca, actually. That is not what I want a game. Fine. That's very cute. I forgot Amaterasu's animation is just her on her back. Now, hold on a second. I know exactly what you had in mind, you crazy furball. You're right, this whirlpool is the entrance to the Dragon Palace, but jumping into it all by ourselves is just plain suicide. Don't make me do that again. Fine, fine. I'll get my Orca. Because I can't enter the Dragon Palace without Orca, basically. Well, I have to wonder how is... What I have to wonder now is how Isun was able to pull us out of there, but... it's just, you know, it's just video game logic. You kind of just have to... You just have to kind of accept it. Like he's... Oh, he's... I scared that's his dial. He's laughing at us. Orca's like, man, you guys are fucking idiots. We're trying to go down there, like, without me. It's like, thanks, Orca. Appreciate it, buddy. I still wish that the status for ice types adopted what Arceus had. Frostbite, halving special attack kind of helps against a fair amount of fire type special attackers. Not Incineroar, mind you. Yeah, because Incineroar is very much more a physical fire type. But yeah, that was actually really cool what Frostbite did. And like, I like that Legends Arceus had these different status effects. It was really cool, honestly. It's a shame when people say that like they don't like the combat system, because I thought it was so revolutionary. I mean, I understand not liking it because it's so different, you know? I get that part. But man, I think it was a really cool like idea. Yeah, fatigue replacing confuse. Like, I get completely why people wouldn't like it with how much it changed, but despite that, I don't know. A shell amulet? With the permission of Otohime. Forgive my rudeness, you may pass. Cool. Frostbite also procs more often than Freeze, which also adds to its viability. Yeah, because Freeze is so rare, and even then, you can at least get rid of Freeze with a Fire-type move. Well, I think I see what to do here. Because, like, yeah, like, use, like, a single Fire-type move, no more Freeze, right? With how rare it already is. Oh, why are you digging this dried-up spring, doggy? Hoping to smash the rock under the spring to find water, are you? Agile Style can burn, though I love my opponent getting 4 moves in a row. Yeah, that's the fun part about Agile Style and Strong Style. Especially when they do like, oh, I'm gonna do like Agile Style Quick Attack, and then Agile Style Swift, then Agile Style like this other move, and then I'm gonna like end off with like Agile Style something else. I thought it was a cool idea, don't get me wrong. It can be rough when the opponent abuses it, though. Like, I love being able to do like, okay, will this move give me another turn? Awesome. Will this move give me another turn? Awesome. Like, that was cool, honestly. Yeah, Agile Style Hyper Beam basically just like, just immediately get rid of like your like penalty from it. Like, I'm very curious like how they'll handle Legend ZA, and I hope that like it'll be a lot of the similar style and all that from what Legends Arceus already established. But like, we'll see what happens, obviously. But I have good hopes for it. I'd like to at least see something about it at some point, though. Snowscape, Humping Defense, and Frostbite are great buffs for ice types, not typically having great defenses. I agree. They should really bring them back, honestly. It'd be really cool. Alright, this thing I forgot to do. Oh god, right, this one. Okay, I forgot how this one works now. Yeah, you have so much time for this one for a pretty obvious reason. I also forgot, now that we actually have a harder head, we actually can break through. Oh shit, how do I do this? This? There we go. weird-ass path I'm taking, not gonna lie. The old gaming saying goes, if it's for an optional ability, it's probably a pain in the butt to get. Remember, kids, if it's optional, it's probably going to be annoying. Oh, I could just break the cutter rocks now, too? Okay, that's good to know. There we go. It's weird, because I think I remember this one, but I also feel like I don't. I don't know how else to describe it, honestly. Man, they went on a really particular path in this one, huh? Alright, I see what you're putting down, game. I will put the bomb down myself. Stay up there, bomb, please. Stay up there, bomb, please. Did that blow up my money? I think it did. Oh, and you're down here, right. Oh, right! You're supposed to work on the other freaking sides, too, as you're going down. I forgot about that part. Okay, you know what? This one actually is cool now just because of that. Alright, hurry up, lady. Don't know why I did that. Because I got greedy is why. So imagine doing this, by the way, with just like the standard, like, with just like the standard, like, ink pod that doesn't have like a quick, like, recharge. That would kind of suck, huh? But no, honestly, these are really cool challenges. I like them a lot. I think, like, I don't think I have a single problem with any of them. I think they're all, like, extremely fair, and, like, they're really cool. Like, having you start from the bottom to work your way up on a side path, and then work your way back down is such a cool idea. Yeah, right on, woohoo! I smashed right through that rock. Look at that, the spring's gushing again. How do we have a spring underwater? The spring's running again, but... digging it. Complete 5 digging minigames. This isn't good. The swirly swirly is missing. Whirl's gone. Exactly. The swirly whirly that's kept us all in good health until now. Without it, we lose the will to live. Anyway, enough. Just whining about it's not going to help, is it? Everyone, we've got to summon the whirly swirly back again. Let's transfer our passion and enthusiasm into the spring by running around it as fast as we possibly can. I think I might need some help. Also, man, she is very quick. There we are. Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. Followers in need and your own pure hearts have restored my power. I, Okami, have a new power to bestow upon you. I have harnessed the fervent energy of those in need to create the power called Fountain. Use it well. Magic powers of Windows XP. Hey, if we're underwater, how can there be a light? Hope you're doing good, Caesar. Right on, woohoo! The Swirly Whirlies return to the spring. The Swirly Whirly Spring's real name is the Swirling Spring. The portal the Dragonians made to connect to the land. You jump in when it's swirling, you can go to different places. Sometimes we girls use it to get out and have some fun in land. Oops. You won't tell Otohime about that, will you? Anyway, thanks for all your help, doggy. Here, have this. You'll be surprised at what's inside. Miss Warp existed, but like they're actually useless now. Yeah, because like you have both like save point warps as well as what is it? You also have like fountain warps now too. From now on, the Dragon Palace Dance Troupe's motto is muscle. Oh, well, good luck with that. Boy, Ami, that's one mean brush you wield. Bet you could summon one of those travel whirlpools anytime you want if you use that technique on a mermaid spring. Now we can travel across Deep Pond for free. Guess it pays to help people every now and then. Obtained Water Spout Technique 1. Technique 1? Trying to think, what have I not gotten about this one that I should have been able to get? Or statue, looks to be hungry. I think if I had to guess, I think there's supposed to be, if I know that there was a rock I couldn't destroy, I wonder if it's like another power slash upgrade I just haven't gone into yet. And I believe there's supposed to be a third bomb power, eventually too. For like stuff we've already seen. After that, I'm not 100% sure. This looks kind of broken. I have to do one of these in a bit. And for our troubles, a stray bead. I did it. How many is that now? It's gonna be a lot, I'll tell you that. I'm not counting all that, but it's quite a bit. Weirdly enough, though, I've got it. I'm missing 2 in Kamiki Village. Oh, you know what? I should hit up Kamiki Village again for some extras, like, yeah, a bunch in Shinshu Field, 1 in Hana Valley, missing 2 more in Agata Forest, missing 2 in the Suta Ruins. I'm missing a couple in Taka Pass. I know this is like where the dog village was at with the wind shrine. I didn't get any beads there. I think I asked about where this location was before. It's a sanctuary. Yeah, 3 in the Gale Shrine, I only got 1. City checkpoints, got 2 more I'm missing. I don't know which one this was supposed to be, but based off Seon City's center quarter, maybe this is supposed to be. This is probably Ryoshima Coast, it looks like, if I had to guess. Let's see, on City Center Quarter. Aristocratic Quarter. Sunken Ship, got both of those. Well, there's North Ryoshima Coast. That's 7 there. I mean, I guess to be fair, I actually did go to the other Ryoshima Coast, so that's probably the one I'm missing then. 4 in the Dragon Palace. 6 in Kamui. And then the remaining 19 from areas we have not been to yet. That'll be fun. Ooh, I don't think I don't see that game. I forget, and remind me of this. I think when you eventually reach max praise, to the point you actually, when I say max praise, I mean when you cannot upgrade like your solar energy or your astral pouch anymore. I think that's when you start gaining more praise. If you, like, because I think by that point, like the game will give you more than enough praise to get everything. But if I believe the way this works right, I think it's that once you're at that point where you have maximum praise and you're still getting more, I think you might get money out of it, like how an astral pouch gives you money for health. I think. We got options here. You can go to Kamui Spring, Shinshu Field Spring, Agata Forest Spring, Taka Pass, Asa Sanctuary. A lot of places to go to with these springs. I'm gonna hit up Shinshu Field. I want to actually go back and get the we haven't really visited Sakuya in a bit, and I want to get her peaches. That sounds really bad, but like, I want to get the fucking peaches off her tree. Oh, I got that. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought I would have gotten that based on like the flaming treasure chest, but I had to make sure. Just heh. Oh, Kamiki Village, I missed you. Down, boy. Stupid dog. You made me look bad. You know, it feels kind of nice being back here again. Haven't been here in so long. Doggy. I love too, like, the dog now has, like, I think it's, like, basically the Canine Warriors theme. Though I think they also use that theme for Susanoo, too, so I think it's more so just meant to be, like, oh, this is, like, the theme of the Brave Warrior, or something like that. I guess when I'm done here, though, I might head back to Kamui, because I don't think there's anything else I really want to do right now. Need those peaches real quick. Silver pocket watch, that's a good 30k right there. And I like how she was growing a pocket watch in her like peaches, by the way. And the Katani pottery. I think that's it. Looks to be the case, yeah. I think those are the last ones we ever get to. I guess those two are still here, weird. Oh, hey, we found Moth. The Moth. Camille's there? It's like, yeah, it's Camellia and Camille. It was cool getting to meet Camille at MagFest, by the way. I know, like, I think when I first met her, it was funny, actually. I first got to, like, the Gaylord Hotel. Like, basically, like, driving there, like, with some friends. Like, I was basically, dropped off. And I remember... because I don't want to bother the others who are going to, like, the Gaylord specifically, so it's like, okay, I mean, I'll be dropped off at the Gaylord, and it's like, hey, I'm gonna, like, meet up at, like, with you guys later. I'm gonna go drop myself off in my room, which was, at a hotel across the street, right? Also, hey, Zach, man, hope you're doing good, dude. Although you definitely talked to her more than me. I mean, that's fair, yeah. Were you at MagFest too, Oceanator? If you were, I didn't say hi, I apologize, but I hope you had a good time there if you did go. What was it, though? Yeah, so, I remember getting to the, hotel to where I was staying at, which I think was the Hampton, I want to say. And I remember while getting there to the front, I see some people. You rental controllers? Oh shit, nice, dude. Hope you had fun with that. Hope you let's say, I know I was there in the audience watching with like the others there. That was fun. I was watching in a way of like competing, basically, like for us. We had this whole thing of like we can go in early if we want, help with setup. But we're not allowed to play if we do. But if we don't go in early and like just line up like everybody else does, we can play. You know, just, you know, line up, get a card and all that. Exorcism slip. But what was it? Yeah, so I remember with Camille. So what it was specifically was that I got to my hotel. I see like some people there, right? I'm like, oh, it's just, you know, people showing up. I look closer. It's like, wait, I know those people, because it was. I realized those people in the front getting all their bags and stuff out. It was Mooch's crew, so like I saw like Mooch, Alita, Cole. I was like, oh, that's funny. Oh, I just saw something. What was that? I just saw birds. Come back. So, you know, I'm walking up. I was like, oh hey, and they're like, oh hey, what's up? I'm trying to get fish. Sorry, a few birds. What was it though? Yeah, so fed the bird, or not fed the birds. I just fed birds here, but I got there, you know, said hi to them, got to my room. We hung out more later, like a lot of us there. I remember with Camille. I didn't really see her too much. I got to spend a little bit of time with her, like that first day, like day 0. I remember like walking her, and I basically like I remember at one point like waiting, like walking her, and I think it was Red. Back to their hotel rooms. And to be fair, it was funny because like I thought Camille, like I didn't realize that Red and Camille was like rooming together. Like I should have probably realized that, or like at least asked about that sooner. Because I legit was just like, oh shit, she gonna walk like to the hotel by herself. I'm like, I don't know if I want her walking on her own just in case. So I decided to like wait for her. I thought I was gonna wait. And so she's like, yeah, sure. So I waited. I remember while I was waiting, like talking with some people like who were down there because it was kind of late at night by this point already. It was already like close to like I think 2 or 3 a.m. But we talked a bit more, walked back. Other than that, I remember. I think it was at one point it's like what date was it? What's up with the sky in this area? I remember I think it was I'm trying to remember when this was exactly. I think because it would have been Saturday night the more I think about this, because I remember at one point like messaging her and be like, hey dude, I feel like we like barely hung out. Like, you wanna like grab like some lunch together? And like she was like, yeah, sure. So like myself, Camille, I think I also asked Star too. So like myself, Camille, and Star, we all went to go grab lunch together that afternoon. And I know like we were going to go a little earlier, but like we got held up with some stuff. Because I know they were like waiting on like John for something. I forget exactly what. But I remember they got held up with that. But did eventually get lunch. Went to the Redstone Grill, which was real good. And I had some food there. I had some burgers. It's funny because I remember like their menu felt really gross and sticky. So I'm like, ew. So I remember after ordering and stuff, I went to go wash my hands. I came back. I find that apparently like the waitress like spilled my drink on accident. Like she knocked it over. I was like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I felt bad for her. I was like, no. She's like, she was apologizing. I'm like, oh no, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's like I'm not gonna throw a fit. Are you kidding me? Like, who cares? Like, I hate the idea of like getting mad at people for like just a simple mistake like that. It's like, no, it's whatever. It's just water. Who cares? A little bit more annoying, admittedly, if it got on like something of mine, but like there was nothing there for it to really get on. And like also better was like water versus like, oh, I don't know, like lemonade or something if I had ordered that. Because lemonade is sugary and that might get a little bit sticky on the table, which would be really gross. So I'm thankful at least that I don't have to deal with that issue either. The famous Montaru Game of Thrones Controls was funny. I'd say that was 2023, because I remember being in the audience at that time. My first time being in the audience to try and play on Throw Controllers rather than just like try and like just watch from the front like I had done years prior. I was like, you know what? Because like I think Meds convinced me. I'm like, you know what? Honestly, like yeah, you raise a good point. Because I know like he was like trying to like go on like him or Alive. I know like they introduced a new thing this year about like the whole like choose somebody to like be like your helper or like your hindrance kind of thing. I think me and Meds both agreed like if either of us got called up and like that came up, like we would pick each other basically. So that could have been really fun, honestly. I would have loved that, honestly, if we had the chance to actually go up there. It's not guaranteed, of course. I don't know, I'm trying to feed herbs and... I mean, I guess seeds make sense, but not for a crane. Cranes don't eat seeds. That's for small birds. These are big birds. These guys eat big fish. All creatures great and small. Complete your animal tome. These water-dwelling, long-necked birds subsist mainly on fish. Looks like I have 100% of the foxes and the pigs, which is good. As well as the horses. Most all the sparrows. The hares are almost done. The nightingales are the fun ones. There's like 20% of those. Monkey. Chickens are pretty high up there. Yo, Rainy, hope you're doing good, dude. Playing some Okami here currently. I just went to go grab, because I missed it before, I almost forgot about it. I went to go grab the mermaid warp from like a mermaid castle. So I went to go do that while I was here. Other than that, not been doing too much. I got a hit list. So it's funny. I'm pretty sure the hit lists were actually a thing earlier in this game. I just was not getting them because I was being, I guess, just bad about talking to people. Because I swear This is not when you first see a hit list. I swear these are as early as, like... is it, like, Hana Valley? Yeah, like, they should be somewhere in, like, the first region, yeah. So I'm like, shit, dude, I've been slacking on my hit lists. which is on me, honestly. I want at least maybe try and show it off. I mean, this is the fun of, like, trying to just replay the game casually and forgetting about things sometimes. Where is the hit list, speaking of? Amethyst tassels. The purple hue encourages amorous and sultry feelings. Yes, I know like Shinshu Field should have one. I'm surprised I missed it. Oh, here we go. The wanted list. Yeah, so he just said at night, creeping igloo, snowy stigma, stalking blizzard, cold remorse, frozen penitence. Let's try. Oh, that's someone that's like me and thought Oki could be a pillar in Demon Slayer. Oh, there's one. Frozen Penitence appeared. Yeah, so like they're basically like random encounters that can happen at night. Oh, shit. I've skipped past dialogue because I was trying to hold my fucking bow down. Or my sword, rather. So he's got an exercising arrow. They're sacred relics for driving away evil. That means somebody really wanted to get rid of this monster. Come on, Ami, finish it off. Don't let it get away. Aha. I'm gonna waste too much time here, though, at this rate. I think if I recall right as well for the wanted monster, I actually have more health. That might explain things a little bit. Get rid of that guy real quick. It didn't work. Was I too early? Yeah, they definitely have more health. Come back here, please. Man, what the hell was that? Try it again. Frozen Penitence defeated. The time was poo-poo. That was one of the assassin monsters on the Record of Penance. You just happened to find it. Boy, you never know what you'll find next. You know that Record of Penance you have? Well, you can cross out the monster you've taken care of. The monster you just finished off is on this wanted list. Go ahead and strike the name off the list with your brush. That's one less monster. At this rate, it won't be long before you can cross them all out. Whenever you have time, you should finish off the assassin monsters. I'm sure they'll put that young man's mind at ease. So I believe for wanted list, I think they're mostly for like praise and whatnot, but I think they might also... I forget which ones. I think because there might be one that's like for like a stray bead, maybe? Also, I forget if they're, like, specific, like, tags in the field. I don't know if that's how they work entirely, but I know they are at least, like, across, like, the lands. In, like, the areas you find them in. Like, for, like, each region, basically, having one. That's so weird, dude. I don't know how I missed, like, that many for this long. A mark of protection, the Uena tribe here in Kamui. Let's forget about this place. We got better things to do. So it sounds like a comeback later to me. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's just how it goes sometimes. You just somehow miss something for a long time. I know, like, that will happen to me sometimes in games. I just somehow miss something like that, and like that's just. I mean, is it my own like? Those are definitely like my own faults, of course. Nothing that like I can help sometimes. It's just if I miss it, I miss it. Webkir. Whoa! It's like the whole village. It's like the whole village has been frozen solid. I wonder if anyone's still alive. Hey, Ami, come on, we got better things to do. Kami translates to Divine Authority. Yeah. It's also the Japanese name for Korin in Fire Emblem. Because, you know, Divine Authority. Because, you know, it makes sense because of the story. Haha. Lanterns aren't doing too hot. No good. Storm won't budge. Yeah, I kind of forgot about this, but yeah, Webkir is not in a really good spot. I mean, hell, I don't even have a merchant here. Gotta find the people here. Wherever they may be. I have melted your snowman. Cheap. Funnily enough, one of this game's composers, Ray Kondo, would also be a composer for Fire Emblem Fates. You know, that makes so much sense, actually. I imagine they were like, hey, you did really good on Okami. You want to, like, help compose, like, this Fire Emblem game where, like, one of the, like one of the factions has, like, a more, like, Japanese element to it? Because, like, you know, Hoshido's, like, more, like, you know, it's very obviously inspired by, like, Japanese, like, elements and all that. Whereas, like, what is it? For Nor, it's very much more, like, European, and, like, their style of music is more Celtic, I would say. Which, God... man, it's such a shame for Fire Emblem Fates how, like, the only song people tend to know from that game is, like, Lost in Thoughts All Alone. Because, man, I'm gonna be real, Fire Emblem Fates is a really fucking good soundtrack. Just a shame that's the only song people tend to think about. No good. Also did some of the music for Awakening in Three Houses. Nice. Great village, this one. Not much people to go around. Oh, there's somebody. Hello. Samical. Halt! Who goes there? Grunts of increasing discomfort. The battle theme and Fates are just kind of a problem. The way it works with Fates is that it's dynamic, like how Three Houses did it. Because I say Three Houses, even though Fates... I mean, Awakening was the first one to do the dynamic music, I would say. At least for my... I think that was the first one? I can recall, I think that's the first one. I could be making a mistake with that statement, but... Yeah, Awakening had the dynamic music, which Fates also did. As well as, of course, Three Houses also did dynamic music, where it's like, the map theme is also the battle theme, it just depends. Or rather, it's when you go into battles when the combat song changes. Dad brought chicharron? Noise. Need something from the Elder. You must go through me. I'm Samical, top warrior of the Owina tribe. Owina warrior Samical? Ah, sheesh, who does this guy think he is? Well, at least we finally meet someone from the village. So, what are you doing standing around in the middle of this blizzard? That grating voice. Is that you, Isun? I don't know what are you doing with that strange white wolf. It's none of your business, pal. Anyway, what's with this village? It's a total mess. The true demons have taken over Ezafuji? You must have been gone for some time if you don't know that. Save your questions for when you get back to your own village. That is, of course, if it hasn't already been buried by the snow. Oh, and take that suspicious wolf with you, too. Ah, you little... I'm done talking to you. Let us into the chief's house now. No, you may not pass. Normally don't even let strangers into the village. I've told the villagers not to let them into their houses. They will obey me, for I am Samical, chief of Webkir. Now be on your way. Chief of Webkir does not like outsiders. I know I eventually still have to do that Fireman playthrough on stream. I had this talk with some friends the other night that about like a really funny like loophole I could do. I'm kind of not... I think it'd be funny, but not super crazy about the idea either. As funny as it could be, I worry a little bit about copyright stuff, because basically the idea was like... It's like I do Tokyo Mirage sessions. It's like, yeah, man, it's a Fire Emblem. Which isn't necessarily wrong, but it's not really right either, you know? You, Chief? What happened to the old man Kemu? He didn't buy the farm, did he? Fool, of course he's still alive. He's been greatly weakened battling demons. The least Fire Emblem game possible? Exactly. Now their hideous monsters are trying to finish him off, since only the Elder's volcanic incantation can follow their plans. That is why I became chief of the village. I must protect the Elder from the monsters lurking in every corner. I'll be on your way. Let us by, Samical. You want us to make you? I sense extraordinary power in this white wolf. But if you do not heed my warning, I'll devour you where you stand. I'll be on your way. Still as stubborn as a mule, I see. Come on, Ami. I've had it with this village. Featuring the starting personas of Seed and Crom, not Marth. Can't have him involved in everything, can we? It's funny, because that's the one time we actually didn't really have... Oh, here's the thing about that. Marth is in the story, just not, like, in that way. Without going too much into the story of Tokyo Mirage Sessions for spoiler reasons, of course, Marth does have a role he plays in his own way. That's why he's not really, like, the starter, like, Mirage, is what they're called in that game. Actually, no, because it's like, because I'm trying to remember here. The Carnage form was, like, when they transformed, for battle. The Mirages, I think, were... basically, like, their personas, if you're gonna, like, go off, like, it's like their quote-unquote personas. I'm trying to think what else, like, how else the game worked. Yeah, like, the Carnage form, or, like, them, like, the characters transforming, and, like, using the weapons and all that. I know that Performa was, like, basically, like, this, like, energy... Sun fragments. Yeah, Performa and Mirage, right, turns I remember. That's entirely fair. Because, yeah, the Performa was, like, this, like, special energy that, like, the evil, like, forces of the game were like, hey, man, we want that for ourselves. Like, it's, like, the idea with Performa was, like, this special energy that, like, people had, and, like, that's what, like, the bad guys would feast off of. It's like, oh, we want that, because, like, you know, that stuff makes us stronger. If anything, though, I would say for Tokyo Mirage Sessions, definitely for that game, if you want to, of course, give it a fair shot. That game's combat is so fun, like, legit. Like, there's, like, this chaining system in the game that, like, the way it works is, like, you have, like your main skills. You also feel like your sub-skills, right? It's like, let's say, for instance, you have, like, a sub-skill that's, like, let's say, like, Lance Fire, right? So that would mean, like, let's say with, like, the 3 starter characters of, like, Itsuki, Tsubasa, and Toma, right? You could have, like, let's say, like, you had Toma do a fire attack, which that would then activate, let's say, like, Tsubasa's, like, fire lance, like, follow-up attack, right? Which that would then follow up with, Itsuki's lance sword attack. Like, that was just the cool shit. that Tokyo Mirage Sessions let you do. Like, it has such a fun combat system. It's so satisfying, too. Bad Fire Emblem, Fantastic Persona Lights. Yeah, you could say that. I mean, more SMT, I'll admit. Like, I'll be honest. I think it definitely, I think, takes more after SMT than it does Persona. But the Persona elements definitely are there. I still remember when it was first advertised. It was like, oh, Shin Megami Tensei cross Fire Emblem, you know, and people were like, oh my god, we're actually getting that. That's gonna be awesome, right? And then they saw, like, you know, they saw the idle game, and I was like, wait a minute, is this the fucking Persona? Like, is this like the Shin Megami Tensei and Fire Emblem crossover game? And sure enough, it was. Like, I don't know, like when it was first showing the game, I had the feeling that I was like, wait, is this what the game became? Sure enough, yeah. Which is cool. It's funny, too, because I actually have, like, that game to kind of thank a little bit for, like, my Wii U, because I remember there was somebody in John's server who was like, oh, if they ever make, like, what is it? If they ever make, like, Tokyo Mirage Sessions on, like, the Switch, I'll probably just get rid of my Wii U. So I was like, I asked them, oh, I mean, if you don't, at that point, like, do you mind, like, if I would just take it off your hands? And they're like, yeah, sure. And so they did. I like, years later, they actually did get announced for the Switch. So I asked them again, like, hey, is that offer still on the table out of curiosity? And they were like, LOL, yeah, sure. So, we got into contact, got the details. They sent me the Wii U with a bunch of games. I offered to give them money for it. I was like, hey, like, I feel bad if I just, like, take this or, like, at least paying you for it. And they told me, like, oh, I guess you can't make those trees bloom. It's a snowy region, man. You can't do that here. I remember, though, they basically just said, hey, just make sure, like, you use it often enough. Like, I was like, yeah, of course. I've used it a bit for streams, though I'll admit, the last I used it for a stream was probably when I did Punch-Out Wii. Which is a shame, but, I mean, you know, I want to get back to using it soon, hopefully. I couldn't get into SMT 5 so I default the Persona. I mean, that's entirely fair. Basically tried to full run the whole series. No, for sure, exactly. Because some people never really give Shin Megami Tensei a try, which is a bit of a shame. But I mean, it's entirely fair if they're just not feeling it. And like, I love 5, so I'm very excited for the new version of 5. But I get completely, like, if somebody doesn't really enjoy it, like, that's completely fine. Hey, wait. Hmm? But I'm also saying as well, don't be afraid for, like, maybe trying out some of the spin-offs. Like, it's a little hard to kind of do those now that a little thing called Citra shut off. Or not shut off, but, like, you know, died. New version, haven't you started the regular version yet? Yeah, there's going to be a new version of 5 called Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. That'll be coming out later this year. And for that one, that's basically going to have like a bunch of updated stuff for the game. Like, let's say, for instance, if you've played Persona 5 Royal, every demon will have like a characteristic to them. The game will be like better balanced, so that like even like weaker demons can actually fight like stronger things better. Because SMT 5 originally had this thing where it's like you had to kind of be like on the same level, or at least close to it. Otherwise, you're not going to do jack shit for damage. That's not really going to be a thing anymore, which is actually really nice. Which lets, like, it kind of allows for more strategies. There's going to be new story stuff, new characters. I think that there's going to basically be, like, 5 routes to do. With, like, the 2 new routes and the 3 original routes. And it's like, holy shit. That's a lot. Or rather, I guess, like, 5... well, more so 5 different endings rather than 5 different routes, but yeah. I don't recall it being a thing in 3 or 4, so that's nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be super, super nice. So I'm very excited for it. Probably, at this point, I would say my most anticipated game for the rest of the year. Vengeance. You guys, wait up! Well, I'll be... I haven't seen you in ages. You soon. It is you. I thought I heard you talking to Samical. I just thought I'd come back and see how things were after my trip. Can't believe what's happened to this village since I've been gone. That Samical's still as stubborn as ever. How did he become chief? Well, what's happened this past year? Look, you'll freeze if you stay outside too long. Why don't you come rest at my place? Bring your white wolf too.
Makes the cold a bit more bearable inside.
Now Princess Peach showtime for shame. I mean, Peach looks fine. I'll be honest, I'm always gonna be an RPG guy. I love RPGs so much. SMT5 was already one of my favorite games on the Switch. So, like, you know, having a version, like, an updated version is gonna be great. Also, not to mention as well, at least it'll be outside the Switch too. I'll probably end up buying the PS5 version, because that shit's actually gonna run well, hopefully. Because, like, on the Switch version for 5, I'll be honest, I love the game. It does not run super well at times. Like, there's times like the frames drop a little bit. It's more so the frame drops are the actual issue. It's not the worst thing in the world, of course, but it's just more so like the exploration. But, oh man, the combat is always amazing in that game. The combat always just felt so good and just so fun. And the soundtrack, dude, oh man, there's so much I love about SMT5.
It's really been ages, hasn't it, Isun? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance as well, Wolfie. I'm Kai.
Oh, Owena Girl Kai. She's got a bit of a deer mask going on. SMH Nintendo getting on that Barbenheimer hype train. If I recall right, there was like a big release when SMT5 Vengeance come. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. So the day that Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance comes out, you know what like is also the exact same day? It's fucking Elden Ring's DLC. It's the exact same day as Vengeance. This here is Amaterasu, otherwise known as No Bath Ami. Now let's cut to the chase. There's so much I want to ask you. First of all, about those demons that are plaguing Kamui. What the heck brought that on?
No one knows for certain.
Those twin demons, Lechq and Nechq. Nintendo had Doom Crossing first.
They were sealed away by a brave Owena hero years and years ago. And they have been enshrined at the Wauku Shrine ever since. That's how you say that, right? Wauku. Also, hi Gabby. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you have some Octopath on you. Let's Okami here. We're currently in the village of Webkier. Basically, getting some info about what's going on. Also, we explored the land a little bit. I got the ability to warp on fountains without the use of a coin now, which is really good. I also remembered that hit lists exist from NPCs. You know, in like one of the last areas of the game, so go me. So, you know, just standard stuff, really. Then one day, they suddenly stirred and went berserk. A terrible blizzard descended upon Kamui. Camus set out for the shrine at the top of Ezafuji to pacify them. But they nearly killed him. He was no match for their evil magic. Samiko managed to get to him just in time and bring him back. Then they got even more violent and turned Ezafuji into a glacier. They unleashed a blizzard to smother Kamui in a layer of ice and snow. Chief Samiko's trying to protect the village while Kemu recovers. But there's nothing we can do against those demons.
You really are in a fix if old man Kemu's prayers don't work.
The day before the twin demons suddenly went berserk, we heard what sounded like an earthquake from Shinshu Field to the south. On that fateful day, Kemu declared that the evil force from the south had made its way here to Kamui. Kamui is sometimes called the Land of Hidden Darkness, and there's a legend that says all demons are born from this land. I wonder if all the world's demons are coming back to Kamui now. Black shadow passed overhead from the south recently and vanished into the Wauku Shrine as if it had been swallowed up. Actually, I think the blizzard's been stronger since then. Kai, there's something else I want to ask you. What's Oki doing with the sacred sword Kutone? I saw him with it outside the village. How could old man Kemu let him take it up at a time like this? Wow, you met Oki? We left here with our sacred sword the morning after it all started. As soon as Samiko was chosen to take Kemu's place as chief, Oki just took the sword and left without permission. People from the village have tried to persuade him to bring it back, but Oki chases them off. He says he'll defeat the demons himself. He just walked away with the sacred sword? Didn't even ask permission? Well, everyone admits Oki is a great warrior. Even Samiko does. But it's impossible to defeat those demons all by himself. I just don't know why he did it, now of all times. One last thing, Kai. It's about Samiko. He seems awfully nervous about protecting old man Kemu. It's because of Oki, isn't it? Well, everyone's angry at Oki for taking the sword like that. But, you see, well, Samiko would never say it. But he believes in Oki more than anyone else does. He's convinced Oki will come back and help the village. So then, why do you have to snap at us like that? You even told Fernball here to get lost. Well, the day after the village was attacked by the demons, Lika went missing. Lika? As in, Lika, you're... That's right. My little sister. We scoured the village and the surrounding area. We couldn't find her. She just vanished. Ah, poor little Lika, too. Why would those demons mess with a little girl like that? I don't know for sure. The demons are behind her disappearance. But they would certainly have reason to seek her out. You see, Lika holds the fate of this village in her hands. The fate of this village? That was Kemu's howl. He's calling to you soon. He's summoning the both of you. That's so. Oki took the Persona portable FM seat. No wonder she's on reload. Though I know it's a bit more complicated than that. Yeah, that's definitely it's not as simple with Femc as people are kind of making it out to be. Especially with the whole, like, oh, look at this mod. Like, modders can do it so well already. It's like, no, you don't realize that there's more to it than this, guys. Like, there's, like, you know, recording lines, changing events, changing the social links, music, UI, gameplay. There's a lot to it. Like, animations are also a big one. Like, I think some people don't realize, unfortunately, how much work actually goes into something like, let's say, like a different character like that. Also, I think the big one too that people don't talk about, cutscenes. Animation isn't exactly cheap, and there's a lot of like both in-game animated cutscenes, as well as like actual anime cutscenes that were done. So, you know, it's definitely not the easiest thing in the world to do. That's why they say it's a more. That's why they say it's a bit of a complicated issue. I would love Femc, of course, but I understand why. She just didn't happen. What? You still got a bone to pick with us or something? The Elder summons the White Wolf to his home. You may enter. Well, it's about time. Out of our way, chump. Hello, Elder. Kemu. Got a big gut. This is the village elder, old man Kemu, but looks like he might have already kicked the bucket. How many times did Gramps here tan my hide? It's no time to be dredging up the past.
Gah, who was that bad-mouthing me? Looks like there are some hides to be tanned. What happened? Was that a dream? Was I sleepwalking again?
Ah, sheesh, old man snooze a lot, hands hides in his sleep too?
Why, is that little Izun? Ah, so then I wasn't dreaming.
Lepkir Village Elder Kemu. Simply put, it sounds like a Pokemon Fire kind of deal, pretty much, yeah.
I thought I heard Samiko talking to someone outside. I must say, Izun, you've grown. Barely at all since I last saw you.
Put a cork in it, Gramps. Did you summon us just because you wanted to summon a clobber?
Ah, yes, let's just get down to business, eh? To defeat the Huns. Did they send me wolves when I asked for sons?
It is the white wolf I wish to speak with.
No doubt already heard this from Kai, but her little sister, Lika, has gone missing.
Yeah, we know about that. She disappeared about the time the demons started running amok.
That's right, and her disappearance threatens the very existence of our village.
Kai says something like that too. I can see why you'd be worried, but don't you think you're exaggerating a bit?
No, we are not exaggerating. Besides, you've been gone for so long, how could you possibly know? Lika has gained spiritual power far beyond my own. Her power is now the key to saving the land of Kamui.
The Sun God. Huh? You're saying Lika's power can defeat those demons?
Not exactly. There is another reason we need her power. It is for Ezofuji, the protector deity of Kamui.
Ezofuji?
As you know, Ezofuji is formed from two active volcanoes. Each year, I recite the volcanic incantation. That triggers an eruption that warms this frigid land of Kamui. But the demon's power has plunged Ezofuji into an icy slumber. Day by day, Kamui grows weaker and weaker, colder and colder. We don't have Lika recite the volcanic incantation soon. The land of Kamui will become an icy tomb for us all.
Why don't you just recite the incantation yourself, old man?
I would if I could, but I no longer have the strength to pray in this raging blizzard.
Any idea what Lika could be?
That's the problem. We've searched high and low for that girl, but with no luck. Still, there is one place we have yet to look.
Where?
Yoshpet, the mysterious forest of deception.
Gulp.
I caught a faint whiff of Lika emanating from Yoshpet. After all, I do have the keenest nose of all the Ueda tribe. I suspect she could be somewhere around here on your map.
Somewhere there, eh?
I'd like you to conduct a thorough search of that forest.
You've gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna touch that place with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, White Wolf, you are our last hope.
Not me?
Chief Samical must remain here to protect the villagers. Noki has left the village on some fool's errand. You're the only one left.
Hold on a minute, old man. Do you even know who this furball is?
Do not mock me, little sprite. That pure white coat, those crimson markings, that divine instrument. This is none other than the legendary wolf Shiranui. That name is known far and wide, even in this distant land of Kamui. But I never dreamed the legendary wolf yet lives.
Well, actually, this here is...
Shiranui, please, you must help us. Lika must recite the volcanic incantation soon. Without it, the land of Kamui will become an icy tomb. I beg you, you must find Lika. I had warned the villagers to be wary of strangers, but I will make a special exception for you. I will open the village's far gate that leads to Laochi Lake. You should get what you need from the village before you set out.
Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty good stuff there, by the way. He's just like, hey man, like, if you're not done, don't worry, I'm gonna help you be done. Alright, well, I set his house on fire, so let's get out of here. Actually, hang on. Actually, no, it doesn't matter now. I thought I saw something on the inside of his house, but I think I was mistaken. Go back there now. What? Where is our friends?
Specifically, money, friends. There you are. Hello. It's freezing. Kami's been a mess ever since those demons went berserk. Villagers have been slaughtered. Poor Leek has been kidnapped. Body and soul like have been frozen solid. Chu, the village elder, has welcomed you as a guest. You want to use the opportunity to do a bit of shopping, huh? How about buying some local products, Wolfie? Local products, oh boy. Like the resurrection beads. I'll take those, thank you very much. So yeah, a new weapon. It's the tier 4 beads. Rosary that uses divine light to guide lost souls to the right path. I'll put this on my main. I feel bad like I've not really used the Trinity Mirror as like a main yet, I've just been keeping it as like a sub. But I'm fine with that. I actually only have so much gold dust, but I'm actually going to use it on the beads. I'll be a little bit conservative with like my usages of like my weapons at the moment, but these are pretty cool looking beads, not gonna lie. I do like these a lot. I love like the little like kind of like spirally fire looking things on them. Yeah, kind of like Hisuian Typhlosion beads, you could say. Take a quick sade here. I love doing this like save menu, just seeing like all the gods at the bottom there, all the ones that we gain the powers of. It's nice. Where am I going? Hang on. Oh, I'm lost. No, I'm not. See, that's how you see. If you're ever lost in life, right? Like you're trying to go somewhere, but you don't know where you're at. Like your phone stopped working. Google Maps is like a bust. You're like, you know what? I'm not lost. I'm just... It's like, I'm not lost. You know what I am? I am... You see, it's all about confidence, right? You have to be exactly confident about your situation. Be like, no, I meant to go this way. I meant to take a different path. Just, you know, it can only last for so long before you actually do get lost. But being lost is a state of mind, after all. This is obviously great advice, not actually horror advice. This is the altar where the sacred sword Kutone was enshrined. A great view of Lauchi, Link, and Isofuji from here. That's why they come here to pray to the mountains each year. Too bad the sacred sword isn't here now. The altar is also dedicated to the Ark of Yamato. It's said the Ark has been frozen in Lauchi Lake for countless ages. Look, you can see it down there in this frozen lake. That's the Ark of Yamato. Isofuji in the Ark of Yamato. This is a very sacred place for the Yoina tribe. Definitely say that, Isun. I do like the appearance of the Ark, though. It's just this, like, massive, like ship here. It's pretty cool. You can walk around, of course, because it's all frozen. It looks like I could go up there, but I don't think I have, like, a plant life or anything like that to help me get there, huh? Also, wolf drifting, baby. Look, if it's like in Kingdom Hearts 2, when you're in the Pride Lands, how you can have, like, Lion Sora drift there. We can drift here, too. I agree, Ami. Man, all that money I was earning, and I've already spent half of it. Let's think up there, though, I want to go check out. It is cool, too, how, like, the way Amaterasu runs, how she'll always leave behind, like, a path of sorts. And, like, here, of course, you're going to see, like, a lot of, like, snowflakes as, like, you know, you are running across, like, a snowy land. Also, foxes. I'll see you guys in a bit. Actually, these are raccoons. I'm sorry. I saw the red. I know for a fact that I'm done with the foxes. I don't know why I even said foxes. I literally looked at my animal tome earlier. It said 100%. Look, just because I think it's 100% doesn't mean it can't go back down, right? Of course, that is not how it normally works. And if your thing is going down, there might be a small problem. I don't know. Just kind of putting that out there. Everything really wants fish. I have, like, no fish left. Shouts to the cat tower as well. I hope it's like when you go to the cat tower, you better hope you brought enough fish to feed every cat on the way up there. If you go for like 100% animal tome, that's if you choose to do 100% animals, of course, because not everybody will do 100% animals. That is very much like your call kind of thing with that one.
Tuskull, I know who you are. Yes, that divine look of yours is unmistakable. You're the legendary White Wolf Shiranui, aren't you?
Wow. They've heard that name here too. Well, I suppose Shiranui's legend did travel across the sea to Kamui. Guess it really resonates with the Yowina because they're so spiritual.
Oh, he's soon. It's been quite a while. You're still alive.
Yowina, Shaman, Tuskull. I ain't ready to kick the bucket yet. I just left on a little trip, that's all.
Well, I'm glad to see you safe. As you can see, we haven't been so lucky here in Kamui. Since the monsters were revived, many people have lost their lives.
Yeah, I've heard all about it. So, what's up with those demons coming back?
And where the heck is Lika? The demons have shut themselves up in Ezofuji's Wauku Shrine. Responsible for the fierce blizzard raging throughout Kamui. We're managing to keep some of it at bay thanks to Afun Gate. But when the day comes, Kamui is sure to freeze over completely. That's not what worries me most, though. What worries me is how the demons were revived in the first place. Camus noticed it as well, but just before the demons made their return, a dark force traveled here from the southern lands. We both felt an evil energy flowing into Kamui. That's when the demons woke up, as if in response to it. Southern land? Oh, she must be Nippon. In other words, she's talking about the return of Orochiami. There have been so many monsters here in Kamui. That some people even call it the birthplace of evil. Can't help thinking all this havoc in Nippon has its roots in Laochi Lake, the eternally frozen lake at the foot of Ezofuji. There's a large lake called Laochi at the foot of Ezofuji. I think the reason Kamui is called the birthplace of evil is because the Ark of Yamato that rests in that lake.
The Ark of Yamato. Anyone from Kamui knows that story. It said the legendary Iron Ark fell from the heavens. Legendary Iron Ark, eh? Oh, I've been waiting for this song. I've been waiting for this song. Oh, man. This is such a good track. My grandpa used to tell me that story. Long, long ago in the Age of Myths, an iron ark fell from the celestial plane above and sunk into Laochi Lake. The celestial plane is the land above where gods dwell. The gods are known as celestials there. Now,
If you've been paying enough attention, you might notice something interesting here. Those markers on this iron arc look kind of familiar. A spider, a serpent, and a fox. Makes you wonder, right? It also makes you wonder where you've seen these icons before. In a place that Waka was at. His little home base back up in Seon City. Why does he have these markers on in his temple? Makes you wonder, right? The ark that the Celestials were on came crashing down to this land. Makes this song tears you up. It's a good track, dude. It's so good. As if they were being chased by something. I love Blockhead in the middle, the top middle there. All these monsters, and there's fucking Blockhead just chilling. What they didn't know was that on board with them, countless monsters. One by one, they were consumed till all the Celestials were dead. Once the ark crashed, the monsters disembarked and started ravaging the lands. The world hasn't been safe since. It's sad that monsters still rise in the lake's depths. That must be why they call it the Lake of Demons. That's about all I know about it. I do have one thing to add to that, and that's the story of the one surviving Celestial of the Ark. A surviving Celestial. The Ark fell to this world from the Celestial Plane. It was full of monsters, which killed the Celestials on board. But the legend tells that there was one man who survived. He managed to escape from the hell that the Ark had become. He then fled, going into hiding somewhere in our world. First time I've heard of that. They say the reason monsters still emerge from the Ark in Lauchi Lake is that the ruler of darkness is still searching for that man. Ruler of darkness? Does he have a name? It's all just a legend. No one knows if it's true or not. No one has ever set foot on it. But the Ark brought tragedy to our world, that's for sure. The powers of darkness in the world are gathering in Kamui. I believe it's because the Ark of Yamato is beckoning them. Oh, I apologize for chatting so much. Now, if you've come all this way, am I to assume you have Kemu's permission? I speak of permission to enter Yoshpet's The Forest of Confusion. Yep, that's right. I really couldn't care less, but here's another story. The entrance to the forest is sealed with the Oina crest. It's our way of protecting the place from evil. There's no way that I can break it. I can break the seal. But if the other has ordered your entry, then I must comply. Chionanui, you may have the Oina amulet. Sawaprolo, I butchered that pronunciation. You obtain Sawaprolo. With that amulet, you can pass by the Oina crest unhindered, and you can proceed on into Yoshpet. If the other has deemed it to be right, there can be no mistake. You are the one who can find Lika. Find her before it's too late and Kamui freezes over. If it's not obvious by this point, Act 3 of Okami is very much where things start to get really interesting. We're finding out more about, this arc that housed celestials and demons and just a mass genocide of celestials. But one man survived of them, and he's somewhere in this world. Act 3 of Okami, I remember in the past, I still like Act 2 the most of Okami, but I remember liking a lot about Act 3. And, like, Act 1 is definitely the longest act, and definitely kind of, like, meanders in some parts, but I still like Act 1. Act 3, though, is real solid. I do like Act 3 a lot. Like, this whole game is good, right? Like, I mean, if it's not obvious by this point, there are 3 acts to this game, right? And, I don't know, just Act 3's got really good stuff to it. I mean, the main thing that I think was always the most interesting to me when I first played this game is getting to learn, like, hey, there's, like, origins to, like, what's going on here. Like, all these, like, monsters and demons that you have come across. Why can I not go back? Because it's the small door, not the big door. That's why. I'm trying to do, like, a fucking... You know that scene in, like, Kingdom Hearts where Donald knocks on the door, like the giant door, but he just opens a smaller door with a giant door? It's just like that. Just to open the giant door. It's like, nah, man, this is a tiny little door there. That is a door that you must use. I know I had a friend recently, actually, who, they were starting to play, Kingdom Hearts 1 again. I like how I'm like, I have a friend as if it wasn't Stardew, not the other nights, yeah, because, like, it's funny, actually, because, like, seeing, like, KH1 again, I'm like, man, I love this game. But I'm also over here, like, where the fuck's the third mushroom again in Destiny Islands? Because I remember the one in the cave and, like, Ansem comes by. It's like, yo, what's up? It's time for my monologue. And I remember the one, like, behind the the mushroom behind the rock where Kyrie's at. The third mushroom off the top of my head, that's what I just, like, don't remember. Oh, KH1 is definitely a solid experience. I like to go through it again every so often. It's just so fun. How did it go with Kimu? You want to talk to you about something? Sawaprolo are Japanese good luck dolls carved from wood. That makes sense, because it did look like it was, like, a wooden doll of some kind. It was a little more than a leisurely talk. We were asked to go look for Lika and Yoshpat. Yoshpats? You mean the forest in the east? I don't think anyone's been there to look for her yet. Well, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, that forest isn't exactly a prime tourist spot. Isun, are you really going to go back there? Who says I'm going back? I was using the royal we. I was talking about Furball here. Yoshpat's like another world. Get lost, you might never return. But don't you worry. Ami here will find Lika. If that is the case, I'll lead the way. What? I know you must be worried, Isun, but we haven't got much time. What do you mean? The demons are waiting for the day of darkness. The solar eclipse that occurs once every 100 years. Kamui will be in total darkness for a whole day when it happens. Without sunlight, and with the demon's blizzard going on, no living thing in Kamui will be able to survive the day. There are only a few days left until the day of darkness. Lika's not here to recite the volcanic incantation by then. Amaterasu, you're no ordinary wolf, are you? Camus wouldn't have asked you to do this otherwise. Maybe you're the reincarnation of the White Wolf Shiranui. You must be very strong if you can cope with Isun. And your point is? Sorry. Anyway, there's no time to lose. I'll lead you to the forest, Amaterasu. Come when you're ready. Going ahead to the edge of the forest. I follow. Webkir comes from the Ainu word for storytelling, Uwepakir. Well, you gotta pronounce it. That's just how my assumption, like Uwepakir or Epakir. Mysterious forest of Yoshpets. The entrance has been sealed by the Arena Crest. They did that to protect it from the monsters in these parts. That forest originally had its own power that kept them away. I wonder, Yoshpet has lost its power. After all, no place is safe from evil in this land now. The mountain Ezofuji comes from Ezo, the original name for Hokkaido, the north Japanese island that Kami takes inspiration from. Interesting, okay. And I guess obviously the Fuji part, of course, would be, you know, Mount Fuji, which is, last I recall, the largest mountain, or rather, I guess, tallest mountain in the entire, like, world, at least on Earth. Because, you know, in, Ooh, I do have fire for these things. I know, like, I think the largest known mountain that we're aware of, I think it's a mountain on Mars. Like, I think that's supposed to be, like, a mountain on Mars that's supposed to be, like, even, like, larger than, like, Mount Fuji is supposed to be. It's something crazy like that. Yeah, I forgot about Mount Everest. You're right. That's the larger one. God, I'm fucking stupid. Don't worry. How many times are you going to think about Mount Everest? It's certainly not me who just forgot about Mount Everest. Can we save that for the raid message? just like, what's Mount Everest again? Or just like, I forgot about Mount Everest. Just something like that. We can say that for later, right? Who needs boring old Mount Everest anyways? Certainly not me. Oh no, I'm sorry, bear. I'm running out of fish. Again. Why does the bear have like a giant dumpy? Ah! No, I set him on fire. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyways, got a stray beat out of it though. Yeah, anyone want grilled bear? Man, I don't know if I could ever do bear meats, right? Like, weird. Like, I mean, I'd be interested in trying, like, what bear would taste like, because, like, I've had, like, what is it? I've had buffalo from, like, it was like this, like, this place I went to that had, like, buffalo meat, and that wasn't too bad, but never bear meat. Waku Shrine comes from Irawaku, meaning siblings. I need the third cutter skill for these, like, coral rocks. Oh, I'm not gonna make that jump. Barely made it. Peaches. You've had bison, it was alright? Interesting, okay. Yeah, I never had bison meat myself, but I wouldn't be opposed to... Like, I'm not someone who's really opposed to trying the more, I guess, exotic meats, right? To a certain degree, of course, like... Because there's definitely a big difference between, like, trying, like, let's say, like... different, like, types of, like, sushi, for instance, right? Or, like, I guess, like, fish that, like, would come from sushi. Also, hey, speaking of bison, did you do that on purpose, Hiro-chan? Because this is definitely a bison enemy now. You were working for Orochi's army all along, I see, for the forces of darkness. Ah. Nope, been many years since I played this. Gotcha. I figured that was probably the case, yeah. Feel a little B-tail. Oh, which I got a thing from that. A demon fang. You're probably weak to fire, right? That you aren't. Sick. That was a lot of money for that too, hell yeah. Have you ever had fugu? Ah, dude, I do not want to do fugu. Fugu is one of those, like, I don't know if I could do it, honestly. No way.
I don't feel like gambling with my life in that kind of way. No thanks. Yeah. Fugu is one of those, like, I don't think I would ever actually want to do that. I was going to do something. I remember now. Yeah, so before I go here, I actually want to head off to the, I was thinking about this just now, because I have a good 74 fangs. I want to go to the, like, town real quick, what is it? This should maybe be enough to get maybe something new, potentially, from the Emperor. I want to go see if he's got anything new for me right now. I honestly don't think he does, but it doesn't hurt to check. And where the hell's the save point? I guess it must be below me. Well, hello. Good thing I came this way. I actually have had Fugu. It was only a very small piece. It cost like $20 per person. Yeah, because that's the thing with Fugu, is that you definitely pay a bit for it, because it's obviously the prep work that goes into, like, you know, the fish itself, and also because, you know, it's puffer fish. It's extremely poisonous. The wild thing is, too, apparently, that I learned is that, like, all the puffer fish actually is poisonous. It's just that, like, it'll be small parts of the poison. Basically, it's like non-lethal amounts is the idea. It's like something crazy like that. Where the hell am I? This is a bandit spider hole, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen one of these guys. Oh, already? Gonna do that then. Alright, good fight. I was about to say, that's not the only one, is it? But no, that was the only one. I was like, uh-oh, I'm about to see a gauntlet. Sun fragment. Hooray! Bring me more of a challenge. I will smite it. Zoom. Zoom indeed. It's like the old PBS show where they say, like, to come on and zoom. Come on and zoom. I never did watch that show, actually. I just know it existed, that's about it. Man, see, my PBS shows were like Fetch with Rough Ruffman, Between the Lions, or like Reading Lions? No, because they were, I mean, Between the Lions, because Between the Lines, which, motherfucker. The worst part is, I think I actually realized this at one point too, but like the whole like pun and like the name Between the Lions, like reading between the lines, right? I think that Star gave me shit for that once, because I think I realized that like years ago. Yeah, Cliffhanger, like all the like shows like within it. It was great. Eastern Forest. Ancient people of Kamui dubbed it Yoshpet. Means consuming forest in their ancient language. They say the forest will swallow you up if you lose your way. Kai said she'd be waiting for us here, but I wonder where she is. Oh, hi there. Hmm? Ah, why, Amaterasu? Not that half-baked prophet again. What are you looking for now, mon chéri? I'm still looking for you-know-what. But this cold sure is making it difficult. Like we really care, pretty boy. You're gonna be dogging our tracks like this. You better tell us who you really are. Who am I? Who I really am? That's right. I mean, why do you know that you're up to no good? Ah, excusez-moi, but I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just looking for a certain path. Let's say I am a seeker of the eternal heavens. Aha! Now I know why you keep babbling on about a path to the heavens. You're planning on wolf murder. Then you'll take Ami's place in heaven. Huh? By that look, I think I've hit the nail on the head. That also explains why you keep turning up wherever we go. A path to the heavens? Bleh. More like a highway to you-know-where. That's the AC/DC? Or, oh god, what's it AC/DC? Oh, I'm gonna feel like a fucking musical fool in a moment. Hang on. Nope, I gotta look this up. I gotta save my music credibility. Hang on. Gotta look this up now. Okay, it's AC/DC. Good. I have saved my musical credibility. I had to double check that. Misunderstand me, my little bouncing friend. The path to the heavens I seek is not a vulgar thing such as that. My path to the heavens slumbers here in the land of Kamui. I seek a heavenly ark. Heavenly ark? That's right. In Kamui, there is a ship of iron locked in ice. I can sense it now. Has game show about video game music, panics about music credibility. I can sense it now. It is almost within my grasp. You two know this, do you not? Matarasu? Yo, Amp, how's it going, dude? Thanks for the raid. Hope your stream was good. Hope you had fun. What are you up to tonight? According to my Shadow Command here, you guys are up to some Sim City. Oh man, Sim City of all things. Okay, I respect that, honestly. I've never played Sim City, but I've seen gameplay of it, and hope you enjoyed it. We're playing some Okami here. We're currently in the forest. I literally just heard the name of it. I've already forgotten the name of the forest. But we're talking to Waka here. Tell some very interesting dialogue bits and all that, which is fun. I'll finish the cutscene here and I'll go for some countermeasures. Hey, leave Furball out of this. Well, I must bid you adieu. No need for any prophecies this time. Au revoir. Alright, bye, Waka. Yeah, basically the force of Yoshpets. So yeah, Amp, thanks for the raid, dude. Really appreciate that. Let me get you guys some countermeasures. Yo, Amp and crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Really appreciate that. Hope your stream of SimCity was good. Was it something you were playing for the first time, or just kind of like replay just for fun? Whatever the case may be, hope it was a good time, dude. Yosh Petal, or Patai, meaning roughly stomach forest, large forest, in English referred to as the consuming forest. Hell yeah. Yeah, for those coming from Amp's raid, or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of RPGs, a lot of just general variety around here, Nintendo stuff. That's about the usual that happens around here. My current stream schedule is very much a fluctuating thing, I'll admit. I just kind of I put the schedule out beforehand, what days would be cool for me to stream. Consistency is very hard, honestly. I was trying to figure out the SNES hard mode stuff, but it's some arcane magics. Gotcha, okay. Oh, here's the schedule, by the way. Yeah, so basically, I'm streaming today because I didn't stream Okami on Wednesday, so I'm making it up for it today instead. I also have the Fortnite Donathon incentive stream tomorrow, which we'll see how that goes, because to my knowledge, new season started and servers are very backed up, so hoping for the best. If it doesn't work tomorrow for some stupid reason, I will try another day. But, you know, hoping for the best. I also actually have my schedule ready for next week, but I'll probably throw that up here tomorrow. I'll say, actually, no, I'm gonna, like, show it real quick, because there's one thing I want to, like, really, like, I don't want to, like, focus on it, but, like, I want to, like, talk about it briefly. So, here's the schedule for next week as well. More Okami next week. I should maybe be finishing it next Wednesday. Thursday, giving myself basically, like, a free day to do whatever I want, whether I actually need another day for Okami or not, I don't know, we'll see. That's why there's a question mark on that Wednesday stream. Saturday, of course, Proton Smash Pit Casual Tournament's going on. The big one that was Sunday, what I'm calling, like, basically the Dragon Ball night. Because I'll talk about it, like, more stuff about it then and there, but for those who may have, you know, seen already by this point, you know, I know I don't want to go into it too much right now, because I'll talk about it more on, like, Sunday and stuff, but Akira Toriyama did, unfortunately, pass away recently. And that hit me very hard, actually. I'm not gonna lie, that actually hit me really hard. So at least I want to do, like, just a night where I just, like, do some stuff with, like, you know, at least some Dragon Ball stuff. Because I'm like, you know what, honestly, like, I want to at least just talk about, like, what, you know, the series means to me and all that. It'd be on Sunday, not on Saturday, but yeah. Because tomorrow is the Fortnite Donathon incentive thing. That's why I wanted to talk about it early, if I could, because I at least want to, like, talk about, like, the Smash Pit stream and, like, at least the Dragon Ball night I want to do. So, yeah. A bummer indeed. But hey, because, you know, that's another thing, is we're doing some Okami. Dragon Ball Night, let's see, found out Bull Charger, it's based on the Gyuki. Oh, right, the enemy I forgot to read the damn description for. Yep, Bull Charger. It's famous for being a leading enforcer in hell. As such, he is very powerful and can freeze souls with his ice breath. Strong, but not stronger than an ogre. Anyone who has fought ogres will be successful. Of course, only the best of the best can beat ogres. I can beat an ogre, does that make me the best? Jade tassels. The addition of jade makes this piece rare and valuable. Okay. Water good. Oh, I'm like one praise away from a health extension? Are you kidding me? I'll find a flower somewhere, I'm sure. Anyways, hello, Kai.
I've been waiting for you, Amaterasu. Did you know that Yoshpet means consuming forest? It is said that those who lose their way here can never escape. Even the monsters try to avoid the place as much as they can. Our tribe has long since been entrusted with protecting this forest. That's why the entrance is sealed within the Uena, with the Uena crest. Recently, however, the forest power has been weakening. So it's hard to know what might be awaiting us inside. But if we can make it deep inside the forest, we'll come to a special place. It's a secret place that humans can never reach. I had something of a connection with the place when I was small. That's why I know the way. Right, Isun? There's a chance that Lika might be there. We're all depending on you, Amaterasu. Well, it's time to begin our expedition into the forest. And as fast as you can. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready.
Let me warn you first. Do not underestimate the forest, okay? The tree pollen here has the power to confuse beasts. Uena can't stay in here long, and I doubt you can either. None of us want to get lost in the blizzard and die out here. So make sure you follow me and don't fall behind. Okay. Oh, spirits of the air, earth and sea, protect us with your divine powers.
Got 5 minutes for this section. Yeah, I'll admit, I don't really remember this section at all, to be honest. Of course they put treasures here, because of course they do. They tempt me with money, and I will take it, for I am a fool. Oh, right, there's health extensions. Oh, hang on. Oh, that is the case. Okay. They did do that here, huh? Alrighty, I'm excited now, actually. You know, I'm gonna do all this, you know what? Because I can. If it is on Parents, by the way, I am playing this on the PS4 version. The good news, I've already lost Kai. But
But you know what? It's okay, because I get to at least purify all these trees. Oh, I found Kai. Good news. So the way to grab a bite what I missed? Not too much. We got some info from Kai. We're currently in, like, this forest to look for Kai's little sister. Otherwise, I'm just kind of exploring the place to try and purify as many trees as possible. Ah. Do it. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say what? One more goddamn time. God. I need to watch more Tarantino. Like, straight up. Like, I saw Pulp Fiction for the first time a couple years back. What a fucking great movie that was. Like, legit, I really enjoyed Pulp Fiction. I'm just like, man, I need to watch more, like, Tarantino stuff. For being this, like... Actually, you know what I should do? That'd be smart. For someone who, like, claims to be, like, just real big into, like, film and all that, there's a lot of my list I really need to, like, go and watch. I just have not done so yet. More Tarantino's definitely up there. I mean, like, Pulp Fiction, of course, is a classic, and that was just a really good time. Don't die while I go get food. Entirely fair, yeah. I will do my best not to. I know Kill Bill is also definitely on my list of, like, at least Tarantino's movies. Both 1 and 2. I actually do own copies of 1 and 2. I should try and go through those at some point. I'm starting to wonder if these things actually have stuff inside of them. Some of the Pulp Fiction quotes. It's a very quotable film. Like, more often than not, if you've heard something, or like, that's such a bad way to describe it. Like, more often than not, if you hear people, like, quoting, like, how to best describe it? You might hear a Pulp Fiction quote and not even realize it's Pulp Fiction, right? That's the best way I can describe this. That's how influential the movie was, and how well known it is that people will quote it, and in some of those cases, like I mentioned, like, you may just not even, like, realize that you are hearing, like, a Pulp Fiction quote. Holy bonus. I feel like I've wasted so much time by this point, dude. Oh, goodness. I think I've wasted a lot of time. Please throw the thing, please throw the thing. I like to think Kai's just like, man, what are you doing? I'm like, you know. I'm sorry, Kai. I'm gonna, like, get us both killed at this rate. Cat's eye tassel. Oh, I never failed this section before. I don't know what's gonna happen, so I'm interested. Though, that just depends, actually, if I do fail said section, because I still have, like, 30 seconds, right? I can totally do this. See, look at that. We're already at the end, maybe. Haha, no, we're not. Oh, boy. Kai, is there any, like, you know, time up stuff, perhaps? We might be in a funny, bad spot. Guys, I think I dawdled too long. Just getting... Oh, no, hang on. I could salvage this. Gonna take my leave. Thanks for streaming. Like, yeah, no worries, Sandslash. Have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for being around. I really do appreciate it. Be sure to get some good rest. And, of course, you know, thank you for being here. Always good having folks around, just, like, chilling, talking. That's all I can hope for. White porcelain pot?
A blunderbuss! Hold it right there, Pomgax! Stop this thing and let me go, or I'll blow you to bits!
Hi, Ryan. Hope you're doing good, dude. Playing some Unicorn Overlord. Nice. Guys, I still need to like, try that demo out at some point. That game looks so sick. Hope your shit was good, though, dude. Okami Overlord. She's not an Overlord, she's a god. How dare you? Ah, there's more trees here. Purify all these trees, even if it kills me, because it's literally going to at this rate. But yeah, dude, hope your stream was good. It's made it through 2 streams for me now. Nice. I gotta get around to that at some point. Because I know I think I would just really enjoy it. Well, Kai, I may have screwed us both up. Yeah, we're, What, Tarasu, you alright? Thank goodness you'd have frozen salt to death if I wasn't around. Please try harder. Look, I was getting praise.
Instead of cursing everything.
I must bail immediately on y'all because I have regular responsibilities to do. No worries, dude. Thank you for the raid, though. Really appreciate that. And I'm going to get you guys some countermeasures as well to say thank you for that raid. So I'll do that right here now. Ryan and crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Really do appreciate that. As you saw, yo, I just got... Run it back! Run it back! Run it back! I'm running it back! Thanks for the raid, Jolteron. I just got done with another raid. Doing another one. Jolteron, also thank you for the raid. Really do appreciate that, man. Hope your stream was... Oh, wrong scene. Hope your stream was good, dude. Hope you had fun with some DBZ Kakarot tonight. Hope that was a good time. We're playing some Okami here. We're currently in the forest of Yoshpet. That's basically what's going on at the current moment in time, which has been cool. It's been fun. So, you know, thank you and Ryan both for those raids. I really do appreciate it a lot. What is it? For those coming in from the raids or joining us for the first time, my name is Michael. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of RPGs, a lot of just general variety, a lot of Nintendo stuff. If that strikes your fancy at all, consider dropping a follow and or joining the Discord where you can see general updates about what I do around here, including like my schedule and all that. So yeah, like if you want to, go for it. And if you don't, I understand completely. We appreciate being here. As well, almost wrapped up the 23rd Martial Arts Tournament DLC and did one of the Battle Gods DLCs. Nice. If I recall right, I think the 23rd Martial Arts Tournament DLC, that's for let's see, that's for I think King Piccolo, or rather, it's like end of words are hard. It's end of Dragon Ball if I recall that correctly. Because I think the newest one just came out I think recently. That's like end of Z with like Oob and all that. I don't need to destroy these icy crystals, by the way. That was a mistake last time. They don't really do anything. Man, you saved so much time not destroying those things, huh? What a waste of 2 Infinity Stones, too. I want to eventually grab Kakarot, because I've heard from some friends, like, they're kind of, like, mixed on it, because they like some parts, they're not super crazy about other parts, but I've heard overall the game is not bad. So, I mean, that's a good thing to hear. I know I played, like, Xenoverse 2, because I remember getting a copy for, like, real cheap at one point. Like, I think I found a copy and it was still kind of new. It was, like, a Switch version of the copy, for, like, I think, like, 15 bucks or so. Dang it. Whatever. I don't know why the infinity symbol can be so weird to, like, register in this game sometimes. Let's see. I would argue Kakarot's probably one of the best... Fuck. One of the best single-player Dragon Ball experiences, despite a few glaring omissions. Because I know, like... I know it's CyberConnect 2, which those guys did the Naruto Ninja Storm games. And I've seen the cutscenes they do for Kakarot, and oh, they're about as gorgeous as they were back in Ninja Storm, man. Those are so good. There's ups and downs to Kakarot. The prequel DLC they had were really good. Battle Gods felt kind of slapped on. Interesting, okay. It's a shame to hear, honestly, but I guess I can see why you would say that. Where are we supposed to go? That way? I'm going the other way. The age-old video game tradition of go this way? No, no, no. I go the other way. I love there's actually a point in a Kid Icarus Uprising where like a character tells you to go one way, but if you actually go the other way, Palutena and then will start talking about it. It's like, why is he going the other way? It's like, don't you know? It's to explore and like get items and all that. Won't really go into detail for the sake of spoilers, but you kind of feel that a bit in the main game too. Interesting, okay. It's unreal the amount of stank they gave Raccoon in the base game, meanwhile with the Final Flash. I mean, if the idea was to make Raccoon feel, like, strong, I guess that would make sense, because, like, I know, like, the idea with Raccoon, in, like, Z, of course, that he's supposed to be, like, this overwhelming force. It's, like, Vegeta, Gohan, and Krillin were just not prepared for the Ginyu Force yet at that point, and, like, they just were vastly, like, underestimating them. I mean, to be fair, they also... Oh, where did that come from? Like, right before then, Vegeta literally just killed Guldo. So I guess it makes sense. Like, oh, well, it's like, oh, well, that was also the weakest member of the Ginyu Force, so, like, you know, oh, well. Like, here's, like, you know, another strong member, and I think, I mean, depends, I guess, on who you ask, but Raccoon definitely, I would say, like, was one of, like, the stronger ones. Like, I could argue that he's maybe, like, the second strongest, just like off pure power. So maybe that's also why, because like, there was Jace and Burger who like, yeah, Jace lasted a while, but I don't know if I would say he was like one of the stronger ones of the Force. It's hard to say. And of course, there's also the whole thing about in Dragon Ball power levels don't mean anything, because man, I remember this little video game called Dragon Ball Z Sagas, where you would fight a bunch of opponents, and it's like, oh, here's like their power level, right? Granted, Sagas was also, I think, an American-produced studio with that game. Because that game's not very good. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure for me, I'll admit. Because I had it as a kid. It's like, I played as a kid and all that. So that's why I would say that like, Dragon Ball Z Sagas is definitely a guilty pleasure game. Is it a very good game? No, but man, I still like it, you know? It's like, my two biggest guilty pleasure games, I would say, are easily Dragon Ball Z Sagas and Shadow the Hedgehog. Because I like them both, and I know they're not very good games, but I still like them both for different reasons. I love that in games like Tenkaichi 3, Burger's attack animations are nuts because he's the fastest in the universe. Yeah, it's great, honestly. I hope when, like, Sparking Zero comes out, Burger is still, like, ridiculous. He just has, like, really fast animations. I really hope that is still the case. I'll admit, I kind of forgot how long this section was. Kakarot was really good for what you were expecting. Nice. Yeah, I'll get around to it eventually. I just don't know when. Like, I know we don't even have a release date on Sparking Zero yet. I'm presuming next year, honestly, but we'll see. That way, then I go the other way. Like, I know I want to, Oh, there's any actually game I want to play from, like, the Dragon Ball games. I think it's Dragon Ball Revenge of King Piccolo for the Wii. I heard that game actually wasn't too bad. That's one I'd be kind of interested in playing at some point. Kakarot's real good. Falls off on a few things, but overall I'm really enjoying it. That's good to hear. Glad to hear you're enjoying it, legit. I think that's the end of the forest, yeah. He didn't die this time, hooray! Here we are. Really looking forward to Sparking Zero, especially when the modding scene eventually goes nuts with it. Oh, for sure. The original theme song does play a few times in the game, so be prepared to mute the audio. I mean, I was probably going to play Kakarot on my own time, to be honest, so, like, I don't really mind that. It's been a while since I last was here. I wondered if I'd make it. No, after all this time, it hasn't changed one bit. I know, like, that's kind of like how when I played, Oh, what game was it? Hang on, I gotta go look through, like, the games I've beaten recently. Give me a second. There was one game I played that had licensed music that would play in it. What was it? Let's see here. Wasn't any of these. Something from last year, then. If I had to guess, based off, like... I mean, I do see Spider-Man 2, but I don't think that's exactly what I'm thinking about here. Oh, you know what, actually? No, I think I can remember what it was now. So I'm looking through my list more, and I think I see it right about... here. Yes, here it is. So last year, I actually played the Guardians of the Galaxy game, right? That game's not bad, actually. That game is actually really good. I know that its sales were not super good because everyone's just kind of expecting another Avengers. Like Avengers game. But no, honestly, the Guardians game is great. It's like a single player experience. And I think what also helped elevate that game too was that, like, playing with like the licensed music was really just a good time. Like, they picked a soundtrack that felt very, like, similar to, like, what would be in the actual movies. I also love they also threw in Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley in that soundtrack. Welcome to Ponkton, home of the Ponkles. I'm sure Ethan will tell you a lot more about it. I don't remember much of the older DBZ games, but I've played Xenoverse 1. It took me 7 years to finally beat because of all the leveling, and everyone else will on Xenoverse 2. And you enjoyed Xenoverse 2, but need to start regrinding again. Gotcha. I mostly just played the story mode of Xenoverse 2. I didn't really want to go, like, super deep into it. I think it's a fun game for sure, but I'll admit the combat's a little bit too simplistic for me. But that's not a bad thing, of course. It's nice that the Guardians of the Galaxy game has a stream safe option. From what I hear, some scenes don't hit as hard without the licensed music. Yeah, I can imagine. Hell, do you remember that clip going around of Life is Strange? For, like, a streamer safe mode? Where, like, it just had some characters, like, dancing and laughing in silence. It's just, like, it just looks so awkward. At least, at least Guardians of the Galaxy, I know, try to add in, like, some original music for those scenes, which is great. Kakarot Sunflies controls a lot? Gotcha. I'll have to see how I feel about it, because, like, I don't necessarily hate simplified controls. Like, I don't mind it. It just depends. Like, I know I wasn't super crazy about the Xenoverse gameplay, but I still had my fun with it. I'll find her before the Day of Darkness begins. She doesn't perform the volcanic incantation. Kami will freeze over for good. We're really counting on you, Amaterasu. Okay. One more time. Oh, hello. Little deer. Dear, oh dear. So, it's interesting, right? Oh, there's some boars here, too. Aw, little piggy. So, I remember this, right? Oh, there's more animals here. I remember this, like, area, right? Like, this little area here with, like, where we're about to go into. I did not remember anything about the section to get to here, though. That was so interesting to me. This place hasn't changed a bit. Ami, the Ponko village, Punkton, is in this tree stump. Too bad you're so big. I'm sure you'd like to go in there and chat with the locals. Ah, would you look at that? The lucky mallets. Hey, isn't that... Yeah, it's a lucky mallet. What's it doing here? Ah, don't tell me it wants to repay you for your kindness. Who knew tools could be so loyal? I guess you could visit Punktown if you were smaller.
Neverland, hailed as a king, blessing one and all instead of cursing everything.
Yo, Frozen. Thank you for the... Yeah, words. Thank you for the 13 months, dude. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes, man. Well, you can go on in or what, Furball? Let's enter Punkton. Really? Well, I suppose you could ask the villagers about Lika. But you'll have to go by yourself. I ain't going in there. A slick helmet of mine could get ruined in such a gloomy place. How's it going? I'm tired. It's going good. We're going into Punkton here. Exploring more of the northern lands of Kamui. I also got the means of warping via, what is it? I went back to the Mermaid Dragon Palace, got the warp, I was gonna say spell, the warp brush technique from, I mean, it is a spell, right? But I got the warping brush technique from there, so I can, like, basically use mermaid pawns to warp from now on without the use of a coin, which is really helpful. So that's about where progress is going today. I also got the resurrection beads. I bought those from a shop in Webkier. And they're pretty good. So that's about where progress has been currently at today. Aha. Agate tassels. Unique properties of agate lend a fashionable touch. I do like that the Ponko village does play Isun's theme. It's quite fitting, honestly. It just drops me, actually, I just realized. Well, that sucks. Game, how do I get out of this section? Uh-oh. Oh, pff, another flower over there. I was gonna say, hang on now. Otaru. Wow, we don't usually get animals here. The trees in this forest give off a strange pollen. Most animals and monsters stay away because they don't like it. We're lucky because it's kept our village safe over the years. There have been more monsters on the prowl lately, though. They're starting to come deeper and deeper to the forest. They're a bit small for a wolf and have some strange markings. You don't seem to be a bad wolf, which is all that counts. So it's kind of cool with, like, the Ponko village here, how, like, they have this whole, like, just design based around just, like, smaller things, right? Like that staircase with, like, a centipede, like, and hell, there's another centipede here for, like, another staircase. Like, it's such cool, like, environmental design, I would say. So, you know, I do like this area. I think it's really, really neat. A store, I think. Actually, is this like a house or a store? Ah, I guess the house. Hey, that's amazing. A wolf the same size as us. It's a bit suspicious if you ask me.
How'd you manage to find your way so deep into Yoshpet? Even the Oedic tribe can't hold out in this forest for long. And the creatures die out there in an instant. I gotta go. There was an Oedic girl who got lost out there, though. She was on the brink of death, poor thing. One of our tribe, Isun, found her out there. He helped her find her way back to the edge of the forest. It's funny remembering her after all this time. I suppose she must be all grown up by now. Oh, very interesting there. An Oedic girl that Isun helped at one point. A girl that might be all grown up now, too. Also a big Big Clover. Please. Thank you. But yeah, other than that, we just be vibing here today. Gengo, what's an unusual customer? Say, you're a god, aren't you? We hardly see any here these days. Listen up, God Wolf. I collect things I find in the forest. It's sort of a hobby. Do you want to play shop with me? It's a pretty serious game. So, he's got a new sword, the 8th Wonder, glaive wielded by 8-armed beast god, ink bullet power. Nothing else really of note here, but that's pretty much the big one. Arrow, hell yeah. I think it's interesting how Twitch introduced, like, watch streaks. They don't really mean much in the grand scheme of things, but they're neat little things for, like, viewership stuff. I think I'm also gonna use my gold dust of the 8th Wonder. Here, let's do this as my sub-weapon instead. Okay. I know that I could use my other gold dust on my Trinity Mirror, but I mean, I think it's pretty obvious there's gonna be a 5th weapon for each one. So I kind of want to wait to see if I can get those, potentially. Because I want to say the 5th weapons are actually the optional ones, weirdly enough. Well, actually, that's not true. I mean, all of these are optional. What I've just grabbed, like Trinity Mirror, Resurrection Beads, 8th Wonder. I never needed to grab these. These were all optional. Hell, I think Infinity Judge is also optional, too. Like, if we're going just off of, like, what the story gives you, it's like, what? I think... Oh, wasn't Snarling Beast also a purchase? And you get the life... I think it's like you get the... I think the life beads were a boss fight weapon, or was it the exorcism beads? I know the Subigari is a boss weapon, that's a purchase. The Blade of Kusanagi is definitely from the story, I know that, because it says right there, Defeat the Nine Tails. I'd have to look into that. Honestly though, this is a pretty cool sword. I love how it has like the sort of like the clock gear on the top. Also having ink bullets pretty nice too, because we don't really get to use ink bullet too often, but I think it's a really cool skill. Hey, you're a wolf. How'd you manage to get into the village? Must be fun playing about outside. I wish I could, but I have to practice painting the whole time. All of us here are given lessons by the village elder, Ishaku. He can be really strict sometimes. I've got a long way to go before I become a great artist. Only I could paint like Isun. Then I'd be able to help the gods. I love these, like this like eggplant and cucumber here. I'll admit, by the way, I don't think I've actually ever had eggplants before. I've had cucumber plenty of times. Actually, is that even a cucumber? That's basically a cucumber, right? Now I'm doubting myself. I mean, it might be one. For all I know, it could be another vegetable. I just don't realize what it actually is supposed to be. I mean, that's basically a cucumber, right? Ain't that right, SpongeBob? Yes, Patrick, that is a cucumber. Oh, SpongeBob, that's not a cucumber. Hello. Hold it, right there. Are you some kind of wolf? You can't be an ordinary wolf if you got into Plankton like this. We demand that you introduce yourself. Well, I don't have a person to introduce me to. That's weird. You can usually understand animals. I have no idea what's going on inside this wolf's head. The strange makeup and the divine instrument look so...
I have a feeling I've seen them somewhere before, too. I'll hold it right there. I remember where I recognize you from. You look just like the wolf in the scroll at old Ishaku's house. That mean you're a friend of our Chief Ishaku? I thought so. I suppose we better let you in. This is the home of Ishaku, Chief of the Ponkles. He's resting inside at the moment. Please go on in. He's old and has become quite weak. His eyes are particularly bad, so keep that in mind. Make sure you don't give him any trouble. I think there's, like, snail shells there. I think about, like, I think it's, I want to say it's, escargot? It's like, there's some... Oh, where am I going? Actually, this is right. There's, like, some, like, snail-based food where I think you do, like, slurp out the snail. Unless that was just Lion King and I'm just being fucking crazy right now. I swear that's a thing, though, right? Maybe? I don't know anymore, man. Ah, I see. Peaches. Indeed. Uh-huh. Peaches and nothing else at all. Oh, I don't like that angle. This music, though, honestly, it's not a bad song. I mean, it's just the song that plays whenever, like, Isun... I mean, I think this is basically considered Isun's theme. So it is cool and fitting for it to play in the Ponko village. I guess rather than just compose a brand new song. A seal. Hmm?
Look at your white fur and those strange red markings. If I'm not mistaken, you're Amaterasu.
You know who I am?
No, there's no mistaking it. Ishaku said you left the land of the living long ago. Here you are. Whatever have you been doing all this time?
You know, dog things.
I suppose there's no point in questioning you, dear. Now then? I think I can hazard a guess as to why you're here. No doubt you want me to make you a seal like I did 100 years ago. My seal crafting is unrivaled. I suppose you remember that, eh?
Seal craftsman, Mrs. Seal.
Well, I'd gladly make you one, of course, but I can't give you a big discount just because you're a god. The best price I can offer you is 99999 yen. That's as low as I can go. I think it's a real bargain considering my skills.
I can pay it, sure.
That's the spirit. Very well then, I'll make you the finest seal around. For free, naturally. Why do you look so surprised? You should know I wouldn't dream of taking your money. I shouldn't have to tease you like that, but this is the most important work I've had in 100 years. I'm going to do my best job ever. Now, the first thing we need to decide is on a design. You see the board on the wall there? Use your brush and paint the seal how design you'd like. It could be anything, your name, a pattern you like, anything. Summon artistic fire from deep within and paint it on my board.
Okay. Would the monkey find money? Good question. Here. See, we gotta just do that, and just gotta, like, do that. That doesn't look right at all, actually, but whatever. Monkey, can you, like, get out here and, like, correct my mistake?
Oh, what can I do for you? I cannot aid you. Really? In that case, is this all right?
What an exchange, Monkey. Thank you for the summoning of the monkey there, Striker. I do appreciate it.
This is your artistic fire. I suppose there's some kind of indescribable heat to it. Are you sure this is it?
Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
Wonderful, this is the one. This design is an expression of your inner self. And now I'll devote all of my own self to making it for you. Oh, there's one more thing I should mention. Don't ever come here again, for I really need to concentrate. Just my skills, you don't need to look over my shoulder. No doubt you have your own things to be getting on with anyway. Our paths are sure to cross again when the time comes. Trust me, it's all about destiny. Now you be on your way. Don't look back. Just follow the path you believe in. Says not to come back. I guess I forget what that entails. Oh, I really can't go back in, huh? Okay, then. No going back in. Oh, I barely made that jump somehow. I think, if I recall this right... Yep, stray bead. Oh yeah. Watch streak, let's go. Mentioned before, I do like the idea behind the watch streaks, for like a Twitch setting, because it does legit give little like extra channel points for people, of course, which is nice, but also it just kind of shows like, hey, I've been here for this long, and I've been like watching for this long, and I don't know, there's something kind of nice about that. I guess in a way as well, it does encourage repeated viewership for a lot of people. Because then it's like, oh, well, like, you know, I don't want to lose my streak. So it's like, I'll at least like go and watch like the stream for a bit, right? Now see, what I'm surprised about, I'll admit, is that Twitch doesn't have it to where it's like, because you just have to have it by just like showing up, right? I'm surprised that they don't count it unless like you watch for a bit. Because, like, if I'll be honest, if I was gonna do that in terms of way just like to like increase like people watching, I would have made it to where like you have to like keep like you have to like be there for a certain amount of time before the watch streak thing actually counts, right? There's 2 more in Punkton. Interesting. Okay. Well, where is... Let's see, because this is where we came in from... Oh, no, this is actually something else. Never mind, hang on. Reminds me a bit too much of the login rewards most freemium games have. I can kind of see that, actually, yeah. Because it's like I mentioned, it just kind of encourages you, like, to just keep watching, right? Does that actually have to be 30 minutes to count towards the watch streak? I didn't know that, actually, but that makes sense, actually. So maybe they actually did think that far ahead. Was this the house? I should have gone to the house immediately. I've already, like, lost it. I'm a fool. Ooh, I didn't feel good about that jump, but at least I made it. Where the hell am I? Oh, aesthetically this place is amazing. I love the idea. Just like this like society of like bug-sized people making the most of like their like world and environments. Like it's really cool. I think I found a place to go to. Daily logins do sound similar to the watch streaks, but from a certain allotted time of when you start watching. Shaku. I recognize that smell. Who was there? Bark. No. Can't be. I'd know that bark anywhere. Must be... Ami? Ami. It is you. When you parted this world after that brutal battle, I never imagined I would see you again. I
My eyes have started to fail me in my old age, but I can sense it. I can sense the tears you're trying to hide, too. Yes, go ahead and ignore me. That's the Ami I know. I don't know how you managed to make yourself so small. But that rudeness of yours leaves me in no doubt of what you are, and rather who you are. Let's talk some more, man. I'm no longer the young boy you remember me as, Ami. I've grown to become the leader of Pongtan. Yes, I am the legendary swordsman Ishaku. Legendary swordsman Ishaku, self-proclaimed. Another game that does this concept well as the Minish from Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. I would agree with that, yeah. I remember how the Minish were like going to be in Breath of the Wild, like there was early concepts of them. They never did that, of course, but it would have been very interesting, honestly. I wonder they would have also had like maybe like Minish areas where like they make like Link small and like you like would go to those places. Like that would have been kind of interesting, honestly, had they gone to that. Gone to that, like rather gone for that route. You can give me that look, but I know you're impressed. But really, I'm sensing something about you that worries me. Your divine powers have weakened considerably. I assume you haven't retrieved all 13 of them, have you? No, we're still missing one more. Things may have certainly changed since we last fought together. People no longer have faith in the gods like they used to. So, I suppose... it's only to be expected that you're weaker now. It's sad to see you without your old strength. Let me tell you straight, Ami. In your current state, you can't possibly fight off the powers of darkness. So, tell me, don't you have a companion traveling with you this time? Is that a no? You mean you came on this way alone? I wasn't expecting you to see you with anyone in particular, mind you. Oh, well, never mind. It's no big deal. Ami, I'm sure you already know this, but... in your current state, you can't defeat the ruler of darkness. We Ponkos always knew that darkness would come one day. That's why we've been trained to be Celestial Envoys. You seem to have forgotten absolutely everything. Celestial Envoys are the messengers of the gods. Yeah, I think it's like... is the name like Isun Boshi, I think? I forget what the actual myth was called, but yeah, it's something like that. We Ponkos are the only ones who can communicate with gods. And we train as artists to teach the world their divine power. Then only the very best of us are chosen to be given the honor. The honor of being named a Celestial Envoy. I was the 6th Celestial Envoy when I traveled with you. But I'm old now. I'm not as strong as I used to be.
So I decided to take everything that I've learned and teach it to my people. I've been very strict, but it's paid off. Now, almost all of them have what it takes to be a celestial envoy. Allow me, take a look around the village and talk to them. It's up to you to decide who will be the 7th celestial envoy. Whoever you choose will accompany you in your journey. Their amazing paintings will show the world your divine power. People believe in you, your powers are sure to return. Then, and only then, will you be able to defeat the darkness.
Very interesting thing that we've been told. 'Cause I think it should be in our notes here in the logbook. We already found the Ponko village. Here's Forest. Let's find Lika. I think... Oh, was that? Oh, I got that up there. Okay. Okay, this is definitely another part of the game where, like, my memories of it are extremely hazy. But I think we're supposed to leave the village now? Let me check. Because, I mean, like, I already have my envoy, right? That's Isun. That's my little buddy. That was quick. Hey, is that Alika? Come back in and ask around, but leave me out of it. Ah, okay, we're not done yet. We still need to... He's not going back and forth already. You just stay in there until you're done, or let's get out of here. Almost forgot. We kind of still need info on Lika. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. A girl we literally have no info on. Yeah, might need to fight Nats. The question is, who do we not talk with? Shopkeeper there. I talked with you before. Goes to the village elder, painting lessons every single day. Elder was too hard on him. Never praised his grandson, no matter how well he painted. One day, Isun decided he had enough. You know, he and the elder had a big fight, and he left the village for good. Poor Isun. Like, his grandfather was very hard on him, which caused him to leave. And, I mean, this game isn't, like, you know... This game is, like, not the most subtle thing in the world at times, and, like, obviously, like, right here, you know... They are legit giving you info. They're like, hey... Fish like Shaku? It's like, you know... I don't know. I'm not even sure what I'm trying to make at this point, dude. my brain's in a weird spot. But well, I always enjoyed having visitors, so come back and see him soon. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, with Isun and, like, his story and, like, with his, like, grandfather, I don't know, I do like it. I find it very interesting. And I love that Act 3 is, like, the sort of, like, hey, it is Isun's backstory time. Because, I mean, to be fair, it makes sense, right? Like, you've spent so much time in the game getting to know Isun and all that. Also, if it's not obvious, this is very much Isun's room. And I think the way you tell that, of course, is, like, the little, like, helmet he has. I like as well, like, all the Ponko helmets are basically, like, why do I go over there? I know I go over there next. Not quite. Can't go there anymore. I have to go for the mushroom. How do I get up there? That's over there. Is there a way over? Oh, is it around the village, maybe?
I'm just like trying to like figure this out, and I was like thinking to myself, how to do this. Ah, I see. Okay, from over there. It's okay, guys. I'll do it. I will find the thing. I'm a good hider. Or is it a seeker? Yeah, it's one of the two, right? If I can maybe... The game maybe gives this to me. Yeah, looks about right. Oh, did I ever go here? I guess not, because that's a stray bead. Awesome. How am I supposed to get there normally? Well, thanks for the hydrate. We'll appreciate that. What do I do here? Because I think it's once we go... I mean, I guess there's a flower there. Okay, I think I found where to go now. Yeah, I also kind of forgot how, like... I mean, this is the village's fault, of course. It's like... It's just an unfortunate thing of just, like, when a lot of the village does tend to look the same, it can be a little hard to navigate sometimes. But I think this is actually where we're supposed to go, because I don't think I've been here yet. Alright, if on Lika, please.
Oh, this is unusual. You don't have to get visitors here. Wow, never seen such a small animal in my life. Most animals try to gobble us up and we end up all slobbery. But you're far too small to be able to do that. You've got some cute markings on you, though. I suppose you're not an ordinary animal. Wait a minute. You're not the god that Ishaku's always talking about, are you? Oh my goodness. This is what a god looks like. I never saw one before. Ponko's the only ones who can see the gods, you know? So, now I know why. Humans would never be able to see something so small.
Cause it's not her. Shoot. It's odd that she has this, like, really, like, hard to get to house, and then she's not even the one I'm supposed to be talking to. Who do I not talk with? Oh, shoots. Yeah, this is tricky now, actually. I wonder, actually. Hang on, I have an idea. Did I ever go to this house? Well, for Wolf, wearing makeup. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to talk to. Okay, my name is Mia. Pleased to meet you. Ponko girl Mia.
You know, there was a lost child in the forest the other day. She wandered even deeper into the forest. It disappeared through the spirit gate, looking almost possessed. The spirit gate is a relic that lies deeper inside the forest. It's a strange gate that takes you to another place at another time. The people say that opening the gate invites misfortune. We Ponkos always make sure we steer well clear of it. But when I saw the girl wandering deeper into the forest,
or maybe it's supposed to actually be wandering,
I decided to follow because I was worried about her. I saw the gate open the moment she stood before it, and then it was like she'd been swallowed up.
Do you think I should tell the elder about this, Wolfie? That's not good. Yeah, I was wondering when this was going to be coming up. I mean, I knew this was coming up soon, but I was like, oh, right. I knew this, like, I was wondering, like, when the Spirit Gates was going to be happening. Which, yeah, that sounds like it's going to be very soon. Which, that's exciting. Hello, Elder. Just it's... Ignore me again, are you? Doesn't matter, I can tell what you're thinking anyway. You're thinking about the Spirit Gates, aren't you? Only a fool would be interested in something like that. That loathsome gate invites misfortune, I tell you. If you open it, you'll be engulfed in a vile, sinister air. There's no reason in the world you'd ever need to open it. Anyway, it can't be opened without my trusty sword, Denjin Maru. Never mind that. How's your search for a celestial envoy going? It must be hard to choose with all that talent here. What? Is there something you want to tell me? For the record, I don't have a grandson anymore. That no-good rascal gave up on his training and ran away with one of my treasured paintings. Don't look at my grandson.
I've washed my hands of him.
Well, I think we got our answer here. It's not his grandson anymore. Kind of disowned him. A little tragic, honestly. But you know what? It's okay. Maybe somewhere along the way we can repair the relationship. I don't know. That's the hope, right? Ethan's still the best character. Definitely a fan favorite, yeah. Like, I know for me personally, like, Waka's one of my favorites. Oki's one of my favorites as well. You done yet? What? I'm gonna say something.
Spirit Gate? Are you telling me Lika went through it?
You're as easy to read as a book. Well, I ain't gonna go in there either. Nothing but trouble. If you have to go, ask that old man Ishaka to be your guide.
Isu? Is that really you?
Who's there?
Isun, it's me, Mia.
It's me, Mia. Hmm? Oh, Mia.
So you finally come home. I bet you've become a real celestial envoy. Just like Grandpa Ishaku and everyone else knew you would be. But why would you come into the village? Oh, I get it. You don't want to go see him, right?
Put a cork in it.
What?
What's with the celestial envoy business? Come on, give me a break. What good would it do to become something like that? I'd rather live happy and carefree.
I can't believe you'd say that. So does that mean you don't paint anymore? You Ponkos are supposed to help people believe in the gods. Otherwise the gods will remain forever powerless, remember?
I said put a cork in it. If you like painting so much, go for it. But you can count me out. Go hawk your silly ideas and harebrained plans somewhere else.
Me soon.
Go away, we're busy. We have urgent business beyond the Spirit Gate.
What?
Listen, I don't have time to help you with your boring old paintings. Let's get out of here, Ami.
You soon wait.
Sorry. We gotta go. If anything I would say with Isun, he definitely gets, like, so much developments. And, like, it's obvious, too, that he, like, would get a lot of development, right? Because, like, you know, he starts off, like, literally the first second you see of Isun, he's, like, crawling out of, like, Sakia's clothes, you know? And it's like, oh, well, that's the kind of character he is, I see. Okay. But then it's like, you find out more and more about him as the game goes along. Okay, Ami, the Spirit Gate's further on this way. Even we Ponkos hardly go that far into the forest. Nobody knows when it was made or even who made it. They say that opening the gate only invites disaster. I doubt we'll find any curiosity seekers around there. After all, no one but the chief of the Ponko clan can open it. Plus, roads to the forest depths is like a maze. It's even more confusing than the part Kai guided us through. But if you're really bent on going through there, I'll be your guide. What's it gonna be, Yami? Let's go. Okay, let's run full speed towards the Spirit Gate. Now stick close to me, Furball. I don't want you getting lost. Yeah, so this time, we gotta follow Isun. I like that apparently Isun knows the way this time. It's zoom zone time. I zoom, and I zoom. Oh god, the ice physics. I can't believe I put more of these trees here. At least I know this time not to waste my time with the icy blocks. Because, man, that definitely ate up a lot of my time before. I guess you could say icy blocks as well as the Infinity Stones is like where I definitely screwed up before. What? And to be fair, would it be the first time I screwed up in a game where it's like I wasted items for no reason? I remember there's this one part in Tales of without spoiling anything about the game, there's this one section in Tales of Symphonia, which is like a forced loss section, but the game doesn't really tell you that. And so I remember actually using a bunch of items to try and survive that section, and I lost. I was like, oh man, my first game over. Then it's like, hey, surprise, you actually were supposed to lose here. I'm like, God, I like wasted so many like of my good like gels for this fight. Because in Tales of, it's gels for your healing items. Like, what, gels and like gold is your like money. I appreciate just how many games out there have some kind of like unique way of like talking about like their currency, right? Or like giving their currency like a name. Because like, what do you have? You have like Gil in Final Fantasy. You have Gold in Tales of. You have a personal favorite, just because like the name is silly if you really think about it. Kingdom Hearts has money, like Munny. And of course, if you're like, and of course you have a lot of games that just go your standard, like, this is gold, right? It's like, it's pretty self-explanatory. You know, it is what people know for like currency stuff and all that. Like, it makes sense. We're going east and we're going left. Let's go in this way then. Ethan's like, Ami, where the fuck are you going? Bark, bark, I'm going to find treasure soon. Then there's credits for yeah, let's say, like, sci-fi things use credits. Money is very funny. Like, I recall the Guardians of the Galaxy game mentioning that earlier. Like, that game used credits. And, like, I don't know, I think, like, a sign of creativity to me is, like, what you call your money in your, like, world. Because I think about, like, this one show I watched one time called Spice and Wolf, right? Where, like, that show was about, like, economics and stuff, and, like, they had like their own, like, currency system and everything, and like the trade and all that. I thought it was really cool, honestly. I thought it was, like, very neat and very unique as a result of that. White porcelain pot. I didn't miss anything on this right side. Didn't seem like it. Left side also doesn't seem like it. Okay. Let's check something here. I want to make sure I didn't miss any, like, stray beads. Oh, I see. Oh, I missed one in Yoshpet, and there's also one in Inner Yoshpet. Man, that's so rude, game. I think you can go back to those. I don't think they will just lock you out of, like, Yoshpet forever. That'd be super rude. Oh my god, those things are batting 1,000. Like, last I recall, people have said there is not a single missable stray bead in this game. Dude, why are the throws so fast? Hi, Meds. How's your stream, dude? How'd the Sonic Marathon go? Meds, I think by tonight you probably should have beaten at least what should have been Sonic Origins, right? So, like, 1, 2, 3... Actually, no, would you have done all 3 by this point? No, because you probably would have done 1, CD, 2, and then probably would have maybe beaten the Sonic 3 portion of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, right? Hope your stream was good, though, dude. Hope you had fun. We're doing some Okami. We're currently in Inner Yoshpet, which is pretty late in the game. I'm going to say that right now, for those who've never played the game before. But hope your stream was good. Get fucked, Tails. I fucking hate you. Hope the stream was good. With that Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Man, I gotta play Sonic 3 again. That game was so good. Imagine if we did like a race for that. That'd be crazy.
It's funny, Meds, because I just realized something. I think, did we forget again about the Sonic 3 race that we did around, like, August? I think we forgot about it again. Oh, well, it's okay. I was debating starting 3D Blast. Gotcha. I've never played 3D Blast. I've heard some music from it, because I think it's the Saturn version of 3D Blast. It's, like, the really good soundtrack. But, yeah. Let me get some countermeasures going for Meds' raid. Why would I stop halfway through Sonic 3? I don't know, honestly. That's a good point. But, yeah, I'm gonna do countermeasures now. Mads and crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Really do appreciate that. Rusty Ruin Banks, regardless. But in my defense, I was in hell. Let's say, were you in hell? Like, what happened? For those coming in from, let's see, depends on who you talk to. Most people like the Genesis version's music. Oh, I guess for 3D Blast, I get you. Okay. See, I haven't played 3D Blast, so I can't really comment on the entirety of the soundtrack. But yeah, for those coming in from Meth's Raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of Nintendo stuff, a lot of RPGs, just general variety is my go-to here. So if that interests you at all, consider dropping a follow and or joining the Discord. For stream stuff, tomorrow I'll be doing a Donathon incentive of the second Fortnite stream, because I did one before. So I'll be doing another one, have some friends join me for that. We'll see how that goes. Other than that, I got some stuff going on next week. Like, I got like a Dragon Ball stream on Sunday. I should be finishing up Okami next week. I'm taking like 1 or 2 more streams after this one. I know I have... What else is happening? Oh, right, Smash Pit. Yeah, we got the Smash Pit tournament, casual Smash Pit tournaments, next Saturday. So if you want to, sign up for that, here's the Discord for that. I was working 60+ hours a week at the end of the year. Honestly, that's fair. You were very busy with work. And honestly, after I won the race, at that point, there was no reason for the race to continue, because I was the penultimate winner. That's how that works, right? No, it's not, actually. But no, legit, though, dude. I'm always down for stuff sometime. The Michael Gamer. That's me. Michael. Michael? Or however they say it from, Moonwalker. I've never played Moonwalker. Actually, that's not true. I've played a little bit of Moonwalker. That's a game I would like to beat at some point, because it seems fun. I know a long time ago I beat Moonwalker for the arcade. And that game's wild, honestly. Then again, I think about, Hook for the arcade, where, canonically, Robin Williams can summon, light pillars. So that's pretty cool. Which is a really funny image. I'm like, why is Robin Williams just actually making, these giants, holy pillars? It was amazing. Also, I don't blame you for wanting to figure out a new challenge with it, because there's only so much we could do with what we already did with it, of the whole, dang it. Someone played through Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Or rather, you play with Sonic 1, 2, 3. And someone plays 3 and Knuckles. See, what we could do is have you play Sonic CD to include that there. See, that would then make it more interesting. See, we either do that, or we have, a whole group of people who, know Sonic 1, 2... What the hell am I supposed to do here? That's a great question. Oh, Catwalk. Yeah, we have whole people who, know, all the Sonics, as well. Wouldn't change too much? Maybe not, potentially. Maybe that's legal? Yeah, who would... Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Okay, I survived that somehow. Who would race Sonic Mania? Certainly none of us. The tree, you... Damn it, I was... Ah! Just trying to purify the trees, man. Saddest part, too, is I'm literally at the end of the section, or at least I think I'm pretty close to the end. I see the time orb over there, please. Oh, it's gonna fuck up my timing. I don't know, legit though? I want to eventually still do that Mania race one day. I just don't know if it's ever gonna happen, because it's become such a meme at this point. I don't know if it's ever truly gonna happen. Which, I mean, if it doesn't, it doesn't. That's fine. But just like, you know. Oh, that's the way to go. Then we're going this way. Can't wait to fuck up the ending here. Oh, I've actually... Yeah, no, I've actually fucked this up. I have to redo the whole section. There's not enough time. But at least I got a piece of hearts. Yay. Unfortunately, I gotta do this all again, though. Actually, wait, I have an idea. That doesn't work. It's wild, because I remember, like, the time stop is really good. I remember using it a lot back in the day, when I first played this game. Because when I first played Okami, it was about a good, like, 10 to 12 plus years ago, I want to say. Because that was, like... I played this on the Wii. But it was before... Like, my last playthrough was on the Wii. And really, the only control scheme I was familiar with for, like, the longest time before using the PS2 control scheme here. I was smashing out of that. Because I'm using the PS2 control scheme this time, and I'll be honest, I think it feels better. Like, for one thing, with the PS2 control scheme, the swords actually feel really good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like I can actually use the swords for once, which is so nice. Because the Wii version, the way the swords worked is that you had to basically hold down, or rather, you had to hold the Wii remotes directly up, but to use your brush techniques, you had to put it at the screen. So it was really just, do you wish to commit to the sword, or commit to the brush, right? But in this game, because the brush technique is the R1, you could just kind of use, like... What is it? You could just kind of use, like... I guess both at the same time. Like, yeah, I would say, like, the Wii version would be more challenging in that regard. As a result of that. Also, hi, Liam. Hope you're doing good, dude. Like, I feel like, the PS2 control scheme is what helps, like, some weapons feel actually usable, or even, like, more worth it, because, like, I feel like on the Wii version, I was really only ever using the beads. Like, the beads just felt the best there. Like, I think, like, the reflectors were fine enough, but, like, I don't know, like, I feel like I just used everything more properly here. I-star, hashtag hashbrown jump scare. That's from the Peppa Pig game, right? Just to make sure. That was from the Peppa Pig game. Hope you're doing good, Star and crew. Everyone else coming in from that raid, like Unilee Fox, Esper Magic, Peter Persum, Devil 7. Hope you had a good time over at Stars. We're doing some Okami here currently. Trying to get through this section here, because I don't know if actually the timer goes down when I'm paused or not. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that gamble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Alright, it's paused. Okay, cool. Is that the same Peppa Pig game with the Queen? I think so? Yeah, because it's World Adventures, so that should be right. But yeah, Star and Crew, thank you for the raid, guys. Really do appreciate that. Let me get y'all some countermeasures. Star and Crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Really do appreciate it. We're doing some Okami. Currently, we are in Inner Yoshpet in the land of Kamui. So we're basically pretty late into Okami, as like a heads up for those looking to avoid spoilers about the game. But it's been a good time. I've been having a very good time with it. You just started playing Yakuza 0? Nice, Transglender. Hell yeah. You witnessed Peppa Pig murder the queen. Interesting. I didn't realize she was capable of that. Peppa Pig is so stone cold. Very cold-hearted. For those coming from the raid, though, or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different games around here. Currently, my main playthrough is Okami, a game that I have not played in probably a good, 10 to 12 plus years, I would say. Like, whenever the Wii U was a thing, oh no. Whenever the Wii U was a thing, just think it was before that, because I remember the last I played Okami, the Wii U was definitely not announced yet. So that gives, I guess, a fair idea of, how long it's been since, my last Okami playthrough. Peppa Pig killed the queen and faked the moon landing. She has a taste for crimes. So there's something here, right? I guess not, huh? Is this what Lucina finally has driven herself to? Yes, actually, because, as you know, Lucina is the prime enemy of Peppa Pig, according to that one, Google post. It's like the same one that says, Caillou is, 6 feet tall. I love that one, by the way. Caillou being 6 feet tall canonically is really fucking funny. Just what do you mean this, infant is, that tall? Hang on now. It's fake, of course, but it's still really funny. This is it. That big old hunk of wall right there is the Spirit Gate. Spirit Gates. I felt bad because we just got a raid. Actually, you've seen as, according to the wiki, a recurring minor antagonist. Also, god damn it, I stepped too far forward. Oh, it's fine. Spirit Gates. Nobody knows when it was built, or even who built it. In fact, you were seconds away from finishing last time. It's sad. Yeah, if I didn't get frozen a couple times there, I would have been fine. All we know is that it's been here since the Age of Myths. And that's a whole lot older than even old man Ishaku. The Pongo Chief's clan has served as its gatekeepers for generations. It's said that needlessly opening this gate only invites disaster. But I have no idea what kind of disaster it might bring. I'm gonna force this gate open. After all, we have no other choice if Lika's on the other side of this thing. Stand back, Ami. Isan used cuts. It was very effective. Boy, old man Ishaku would have my head if he knew what I just did. Let's just keep this between you and me, Ami. Just look at that light. Looks way too pretty to be anything that invites misfortune. What are you looking at, Furball? Door's open, ain't it? Do you have the guts to go on through it? You turn back now. After all I've been through, I swear I'll... Oki? Hello, man with a very good theme song. Hello again, Isu and ends. Amaterasu, was it? Is Isu mystical at all, or is he just a vagrant? I think the idea is that he's a vagrant. I mean, they said earlier that, Ponkles are, those who are supposed to help the people believe in the gods, so that they will retain their powers. And Isu's basically kind of been running away from that. Running away from, I guess, his duty and destiny.
I thought I'd come and join the fun. Why are you such a fucking cool-ass character? I've never seen the spirit gate open before. They say opening it only invites disaster. What are you doing here, anyway? He's doing as much as possible to aid the gods and those who believe in them. I mean, he actually has been helping people out. I mean, that's like the whole thing with the whole thing with the praise, right? Like he actually, with his and Amaterasu's actions, it's like he actually is helping people believe in the gods in his own way, which is really interesting, honestly. How the heck did you get this far into Yoshpet to begin with? Ah, you must be talking about this forest's power to confuse beasts. Indeed, we half man, half beast Oina should feel the effects. But it seems the sacred sword Kutone has kept me safe. Yeah, despite ditching his political duties, he does still want to help people. This is no surprise, as the sword itself has driven me here. The wall of ice shall shatter and open the way to the heavens when Kutone glows silver. As the prophecy foretells, when Kutone starts glowing, it is a sign that the demons shall soon fall. What's more, some say that even the heavens will be within reach. What the heck's that supposed to mean? Anyway, it hasn't even begun to glow. I must not have slain nearly enough monsters yet. If that's the case, this spirit gate should be just the thing. I'll give those monsters of misfortune a taste of Kutone. Oki, wait. We have no idea what's on the other side. All we know is Liga somehow ended up going through it. I guarantee you're gonna find more than you bargained for. That's what I'm hoping for the sake of Kutone. You're a fool, Loki. You're a fool. The guy go after you. Oh, wait, Ami. Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Yeah, to some, their swords are an extension of themselves. This doesn't look so bad. What was all that talk about the spirit gates of misfortune? Hey, this place looks familiar. Yeah, that's it. It looks just like Kamiki Village. Kamiki? You mean that tiny village in Shinshu Field? That's where the whole legend of Orochi began. I've never crossed the sea and set foot on Nippon before. The divine guidance of Kutone must have led me here. The monsters of this land shall now taste its cold steel. No, Oki, wait! What about Lika? He's gone. Oh well. Anyway, this really is Kamiki Village, isn't it? But I'm getting a different vibe from here. That's strange. Why is there a full moon again already? Hey, isn't this where Sakia's tree was? What's this dinky little seedling doing here? Dinky.
Wait a second. You're some kind of god, aren't you? I'm a voice sprite. They call me Shakuya.
Baby Sakuya. Young wood sprite, Shakuya. What did she say her name is? Shakuya? Sounds kind of familiar. Isun, you dumb motherfucker. Anyway, where the heck's Sakia's tree?
Shakuya, that's me.
Yeah, we know already, kiddo.
Hey, grown-ups are busy right now. Why don't you go off and play?
Excuse me, God. Are you looking for me?
Did you say God? I guess the innocent eyes of a child can see the truth, Ami.
I'm Mr. Bug and me Shakuya. Let's be friends, okay?
Mr. Bug, better watch it, kiddo. There we are, back into Kamiki Village. Sakia's tree isn't grown yet, and we've met a little girl named Shakuya, who maybe is the real Sakia that we know. Quite interesting, huh? You know, even though I was here actually earlier to collect the fruits of my labor, literally, it's nice to kind of see Kamiki Village again. Do you think there'll be repercussions for me doing this? It's probably fine. So many trees, so much praise. Do I like? Yeah, I need 310. My health's kind of low, actually. I'll find a restoration point at some point.
I pray for your swift growth, Konohana. What do you want with us?
Hey, Gramps, still tearing up the dance floor, see? So, what happened to the sacred tree? Got so small all of a sudden. Someone put a curse on it, or what?
What are you talking about, you fool? I'm lovingly raising the seedling to bring peace to the land. Shall drive away Orochi and all of his minions.
Orochi? Where the heck have you been, Gramps? That sneaky snake's pushing up daisies right about now.
I don't have time for this nonsense, you fool. Year after year, you come to our village to claim the sacrifice. And this time, you've even learned to speak. Well, today's the day I say enough is enough.
Whoa, settle down there, Gramps. I don't know what you're throwing out your back or anything.
Silence, you foul beast. Today's the day I say enough is enough.
Oh goodness, right, a lot of trees here. Must bloom them all. It's so weird though. It's like we already bloomed these trees. Why are they not bloomed anymore? Oh, right. Oh, if I remember the section correctly. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, for some reason I thought you couldn't go into the water during this section. No, you're allowed to. That's not going to count, is it? Oh, it actually counted? Okay. Let's go 301. Oh, 311, actually. That's perfect. Where's my praise? Cool. 330. I think that's... I forget how much exactly this goes up to, because it looks like my health extensions are almost full. Those past plants powers, exactly. Only one praise, man, I'm slacking. Hey, sweetie, how you doing? I hope you can cut that Susanoo some slack. He's so shy that... Oh, alright, bye. What was that all about? You're a dog. There's dog. Woman here. I can feed this dog. Have food.
Hey, you're Shiranui.
None yet he have Orochi's familiars around here. Shiranui? Orochi's familiar? Does that have something to do with our slaying Orochi? We're gonna have to wait in line for an autograph.
Shut up. The only one who's gonna get slain is you monster.
Monster? What's gotten into you, Mushi? Nope, not a fan of us. I do love for this section, by the way, how
all these characters have, like, just a complete, like, unknown marker to them. It's just like, we don't really hate these. It's like, we don't know who these people are. It's like, we think we know, but they're really not who we really know them as.
Tonight is the night of the full moon. That sad day is once again upon us. This year, the lovely young Nami will be Orochi's next victim.
Lovely young Nami? Wow, she sounds hot. Where's she's at?
Huh? Oh my, is that Shiranui? Please, I'm begging you, have mercy on me. I'll make you some yummy cherry cakes.
Yeah, whatever you say, Grandma. What about that lovely young Nami you're talking about? Konohana hates dogs confirmed. He consumes a cherry cake. Cherry-flavored sweet bean cake. Fills astral pouch by a good deal. Provided you, of course, ever really need the astral pouch. I can't say I've ever known anybody who has, like, used, or rather had to actually have the astral pouch proc while in this, like, while playing Okami. Like, obviously it has had to have happened to somebody at some point or another. Coral. I am the greatest. Boss hasn't changed a bit. It's nice that the game also gives you a save meter here too. 11 praise. I wonder if that was from like max praise, or rather, all the trees here potentially. Hello there.
That perfect white coat, those razor sharp eyes. You must be Shiranui. Someone help me. I don't taste good. No, I'd be a terrible sacrifice.
Heck, he thinks you're gonna eat him or something. He does kind of look plump.
I'm as plump as a dumpling, but I'm poisonous. Yes, poisonous. Look, I'll say anything you want, just please spare me.
What do you got, friends? So he will have, of course, all like the tier 4 weapons, should you have not bought them by this point, which is nice, looks like. Like more of those. No gold dust, sadly, but that's okay. A shame, really, because I could use more gold dust, but all good. Realistically, I probably wasn't getting it from like some like quest rewards or whatnot. Who have I not talked? I think it's not. I haven't talked with this lady yet. Scared man gives gold to dog, says it meant business.
You're for me, you dumb wolf. Pretend to come stiffing out of a sacrifice for Orochi, while all the time you're just ready to dig up my field.
Huh? Give me a break, lady. I've got too much on my mind as it is. I wonder if I should get anything for doing this time, too. This is a very dangerous spot. Careful, careful. Alright, that's all the garden. Hell yeah.
Still coming around here, Shiranui. You're not gonna get away with it this time. Shiranui, don't think you're getting any of my vegetables.
Oh. Can't believe it. Can't believe these guys don't like me. I've done nothing wrong. I said nothing wrong, meanwhile sets house on fire. Look, this is just Okami things, really. You just say, just go into a house, you set it on fire. It's for the good of the gods, as they say. You eliminate everything within it? Yeah! Honestly, Inferno was really not a bad call for, like, just trying to, like, get everything in a house for, like, at least, just for, like, all these little, like, benefits and whatnot, like money and everything. It's, like, it's nice at, like, a close quarter like that, because it's basically just, like, a screen clear at that point. At the cost of, like, what was it, like 7 things of ink? Can't go inside. No flower going up there, I see. So that's different from this first time. Let's see. There was Gramps, as they say. Do I have to punch him? What the? There we go. I slept like a log. I must have dozed off while training to defeat that no-good Shiranui. Who are you? What do you want with me? I'm Nagi, the greatest warrior ever. Wait a minute. You're Shiranui. You still dreaming or something, Pops? I mean, greatest warrior ever? Give me a break. I brought along a little pea-sized monster this time. Well, I have you now, Shiranui. You monster. Monster? Come on, Pops, wake up. You must still be dreaming. And what's with this Shiranui business? You still obsessed with the past? Past? Stop speaking nonsense. Look at the moon. Tonight is a night when the moon waxes to its fullest. It marks the day when Orochi shall claim a human sacrifice. Orochi? Wait a second. What the heck's going on? This sinister air. That jerk Orochi must be stirring. How's that possible? Monkey, tell me, how is it possible? I agree, Monkey, thank you. Please don't rip up Isun, though. I don't think you would appreciate it. But thank you, Jarsis, for summoning the monkey. Hope you're doing good, by the way. Huh. Too late to feign innocence, Shiranui. How's Okami going? It's going good. As you can see, we're currently in the past. Because, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, we are in the past of Kamiki Village. I mean, Nagi is here, and, like, there was a baby Sakuya. The tree's not ripe yet. Well, the tree's not, I guess not ripe is the correct word, but the tree is not really fully grown. It's pretty clear what's going on. This time, things are going to be different. I, Nagi, shall put an end to your devilish work. Doing well, got back from a convention. Oh, you got to meet Yuri Lowenthal? Nice, nice. Orochi, Nagi. No, it can't be. Minami? I mean, a spirit gate couldn't have been... It couldn't have possibly sent us back to Kamiki Village 100 years in the past, could it? Time travel... Nagi. So an actual boss fight with Nagi of all people, which is really cool actually. Yeah, a boss fight that Susanoo could never have.
Honestly, it's interesting fighting Nagi there, because realizing he kind of has, like, a lot of the same moveset that Oki did. Like, at least in Oki's first phase. Uh-oh, you knocked him out cold. Wonder what's going on. I mean, he keeps calling himself Nagi. I thought that he was Susanoo. Then again, he looks just like the statue of Nagi in the village. That vibe in the village and the villagers' reactions. Nagito? That's big ol' full moon. Now I'm positive. We really did go back to Kamiki Village 100 years in the past. I get it now. Everybody thought Shiranui came to the village before the festival to size up the next sacrifice. Excuse me. Yeah, I thought Shiranui was Orochi's familiar or something. So that's why he called you Shiranui and wanted to fight you. Hey, wait a second. Where's the real Shiranui, then? Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Just hope our coming here hasn't totally messed up his history. Look, the villagers are all gathered in front of his house. Mr. Grapefruit. Nagi, please come out, we need your help. Shiranui once again roams our village. He seeks to size up Orochi's next victim. The moon is at its fullest tonight. The dreaded Orochi. There it is again. All his symbols. A cursed arrow has marked the home of the chosen maiden. This will be the 100th maiden since this terrible rite began. Must our village suffer such tragedy yet again? Poor Nami, to think we'd end up having to send you to that beast. Am I crazy? Did she just pop in? I believe in you, Nagi. You have trained long and hard to slay the dreaded Orochi. I shall not lose faith. I'm not afraid to face Orochi in the Moon Cave. He actually did pop in? Okay, I was like, did that just happen? It must be because of the widescreen, because of the HD version, but potentially. I know you will put an end to Orochi in this dreadful rite. I'm going to go change into the white sacrificial robe. Please, everyone, go hide in your homes. It is not safe out here. Good time, not the best damage. I'll take it. That Orochi. I'm sick of him and his antics. Hey, wait. Maybe it wasn't a good idea knocking Nagi out like that. I mean, what about the legend? You know, the legend says Nagi disguised himself as the maiden to be sacrificed and then slew the dreaded Orochi. But how's he gonna do that if he's out cold right here? This is gonna change history itself. What are we gonna do? I have to look for Lika later. We gotta think of something quick. Well, I guess we should make sure things go just like in the legend, but that means we'll have to make Nagi dress up like a maiden. Now then, where to begin? Oh, I know. Nami said she was gonna go change into a white sacrificial robe. Gotta swipe that robe and put it on Nagi. Then get him over to Orochi's place. That should more or less fulfill the legend. At least, I hope it will.
Anyway, we better hurry before Nami takes off. Let's go sweat that white sacrificial robe. You've created a time paradox. Don't you love those time paradoxes? So fun. So fun indeed, time paradoxes. And what's also fun is the stream, but it is also almost 2:30 a.m. my time, so I should probably call for the night. I'll admit, I didn't actually want to start the past section tonight. I just accidentally stepped too far. And then the cutscene happened, like, oh no, I fucked up. It's okay though. So yeah, guys, thanks for coming by tonight. I really do appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. Apologies for a bit of a late start tonight, but I figured I'd rather get in a stream rather than no stream. And I kind of went for like a standard length anyways, like 4 hours. That's pretty good. I was fully expecting to only go for maybe like 2.5 tonight, I'll admit. So it's cool that I kind of went for the full 4, not gonna lie. I'm actually very happy about that. Schedule for the week though, for tomorrow, it'll be the second Fortnite stream. Since that is a Donathon incentive, I'll be doing that with some friends tomorrow. But otherwise, I'm gonna change this up my new schedule now, because next week's schedule is as follows. Sunday will be a Dragon Ball night. I'll be playing a couple of Dragon Ball games, because I wanted to do something for that after recent events that still very much make me sad. We'll do more Okami on Monday. Nothing on Tuesday. Wednesday should be the finale for Okami. I think with where we're at now, I think we got at least 2 more streams left of Okami. So that should be done on Wednesday. But if for whatever weird reason we don't finish Wednesday, that's what Thursday is for. Otherwise for Thursday, if Okami isn't finished, we'll do it then. And, what is it? Otherwise I could see myself starting up whatever the next game might be for stream. Not sure yet what that will be. Saturday, Proton Smash Pit Casual Tourney. It'll be a Pokemon theme this time. You want to join that? Hit ! Smash Pit in chat, which you can find right here for the server. Let me think here. So at the stream stuff, Discord. If you have not joined the Discord, definitely consider doing so. We have a lovely and wonderful community there full of cool ass people. If you want to join that, be a part of it, that'd be pretty cool. And that or follow the Twitch channel here if you haven't done so already, and you like what you saw, of course. Socials. My Twitter, my Blue Sky. If you want to follow those for more stream updates, you can. I might post like pet photos every so often. I know my Blue Sky, I make posts about VGM stuff basically every day because I'm like, I think it's fun. You know, I've been doing it for a bit now, honestly. Like basically every day since this year started, which has been very hard to like keep track of sometimes, but it's fun and I really do enjoy doing it. Also, if you want to like buy me things as well, you don't have to, of course, but if you want to, there's my Throne account. Which you know, if you want to buy me something that I might use for stream or whatnot, that, you know, feel free to do so there. So yeah, let's go look for a raid target, in the meantime. Let's see, who is going tonight? Why did it go down there? That's weird. Ooh, the fun. Why is it doing that? Oh my god, what is happening? Thanks for stream? Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here if you're lurking or whatnot. It is greatly appreciated. Shit, I don't know who to raid, actually. I don't really have anybody. Here, hang on a second. I'm gonna, like, look through, like, some stuff real quick. A second, I look through, like, some promotion channel things. Is this person going? Let's find out. Damn, I stopped. Fuck. I was thinking like potentially somebody new, but no. Is anybody else playing Okami on Twitch right now? Let's find out. Just somebody in. What about the Okami HD category? More people playing it. Let me check the channel real quick. Give me a second. They have voice chat on? I'm trying to like listen real quick and see. I don't know this person is running voice chat.
No, I don't think they are. That's unfortunate. I'd rather raid somebody who actually, as bad as it sounds, I'd rather just raid someone who actually has voice chat on. Shit, I don't know, dude. That's a tough one. I'm gonna browse Discords. Give me a second. Discords I'm in actually find somebody. Let's see. I got nobody. I don't want to just like. I don't have just you know what I could do? Let's see if I can find somebody playing like Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. Fuck it. Just see like, you know, is there like somebody just doing something like that I really enjoy? I don't know, man. It's so hard with this stuff. You know how hard it is to find somebody when you don't have anybody? It's hard. I mean, unless I could just raid like a big... I mean, I could just raid like a bigger person. Actually, no, I got somebody. Yeah, oh, you know what? I haven't actually gotten to raid this guy in a bit. I got an idea, yeah. Alright, so... There's someone I follow, actually, who's playing some Street Fighter 2. So... We're gonna raid with, I'm not gonna say we forgot about Mount Everest, because I'm gonna like pin the blame on you guys too, because nobody reminded me about it until after I said it like a dumbass. So yeah, we forgot about Mount Everest. If you have the confused or angry emotes, these could work well. And we're gonna go raid the Andy Gaming Network, who is currently doing some Street Fighter 2 speedruns. So let's go check that out. I know Andy's a pretty cool dude from what I've seen. It's like I'll lurk sometimes, but that's what the most I do, because I am very much a lurker in a lot of chats, I'll admit. So yeah, guys, thanks for being around. I really do appreciate it. I'll do more Okami next week. I'm glad to, you know, squeeze in an Okami stream when I was worried I was not going to be able to do one this week after Monday. When I realized I didn't stream till Monday, I'm like, no, I want to stream again, man. Anyways, raid's going to go now, so thank you again for being here, guys. I really do appreciate it. And I'll catch you later. Y'all have yourselves a good night. Bye.